Yo, Select Assassin, what's up, what's happening? And we are back on Guntersville. We're back home, homies. We went to Smith Lake, we took our reality check, and now we are back. Back home where anything is possible. Possibly should have gone to the other dock. But whatever. It is a little bit rocky around here. Yo, what up, Will? Brian was adding. It is a little bit. Oh, we got the radio playing. It's a little choppy on this side. I would have been better off going to the other ramp. Hey, moderator. Can you come launch me? See, guys, having a moderator is very beneficial. We're gonna find out if she's gonna be able to come over here and launch me. I mean, I'm sure Silver would be fine, but that guy holding his boat right there is making me a little concerned about its salvation and stuff. We'll be all right. We'll make it work. Whether the moderator shows up or not, we will make it work. It's a little breezy. There's some chop, but we ain't worried about it. Oh, so guys, don't think that Smith Lake took it out of me, bros. It's just, I was respooling some reels because I was tired of my cranking sticks.
I watch you on YouTube, man.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, appreciate it.
New to the area, so we don't know any place
Oh, okay.
to go fishing. So we just started here. We've been out 4 or 5 times now.
All right, just FYI, I'm live right now, so in case you wanna, if you don't want to say anything crazy, So where'd you guys come from?
Came up from Florida.
From Florida?
Yeah, we left after the last hurricane.
Okay.
It scared the shit out of us. And my wife looked at each other and said, okay, we're done.
Okay.
We lived there for 25 years.
And then you said, yo, I'm out of here. That's the last
I'm
one.
out of here. Our son was working in Huntsville.
Yeah.
Grant. So we came up here and we liked the area. So sold the house, moved up here.
So you guys live in Guntersville?
So we're just up between Guntersville and Alphaville.
Okay. All right.
Hill.
All righty. Well, I mean, if nothing else, I'll cover some water so you can see and be like, okay, don't go there. Don't throw that bait. Do this.
Yeah. Well, I've been trying. I've been watching them all.
All right. I appreciate it.
Trying to learn.
Were they helping?
Oh, yeah. But,
Just-
didn't catch anything today.
All right. Just so you know, that's Sunset Hump right there. You know.
I don't have side scan. I just have down.
Okay.
Cheapo.
But you got the map, right?
I have a map.
Okay.
It kind of works. So, but it was so rough out today. I've only got 12 volt motor.
Oh, yeah.
And I just couldn't control to keep it where I wanted.
Okay.
I just gave up. I'm done with this.
Well, this is Sunset Hump right here,
Yep.
just right there. So, I mean, I've caught some good sized fish right there. That's where we try and get buzzer beaters.
Yep.
Right there. So,
That's it.
so that's that. And then just over there by that pump house,
Yep.
that's where that roadbed is and stuff like that. So, if you ever want to jump on the boat, let me know and we'll get out there and grind
Okay.
if you want.
Maybe one day. Right now I'm working on a house.
All right, all right.
He just happened to have a day off from work.
Oh, you got some adulting you have to do?
Yeah, well, my son. And so we decided to come out and see if we could do anything today. But it's so blasted windy.
Did you guys try the other side? Because that.
We did, and we tried to grab, and we went over to the islands over there and tried to get it behind out of some other wind, but it was still back in there.
But it was still crazy over there.
There's lots of those. I know there's tournaments over
Yeah, those tournaments. That's why we went to Smith Lake yesterday, because we were like, all right, let them have the water. And I was like, Smith Lake sucks. We're going back. We're not going to be here and be all like, oh, why am I suffering? This is not.
Yeah.
Let's go back over there and suffer. But at least you could get a giant. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were going up to Nick Jack.
So I was, but then I was all like, bro, like even if I go all the way up there, those guys could be headed that way, right? Because it would be less likely for them to come all the way down here, at least in my opinion. I mean, they're probably going to fish Browns Creek over here, but like I was going to go off somewhere else down here. So I would assume that they wouldn't go and that they would go up north because they're at Goose Pond. I don't know if you're familiar with Goose Pond. Yeah, so they'd be up there. And I was like, all right, well, they could go in either direction. So I'll just go the furthest south that I can go so that I don't get in the way. But also, you know, I got a tournament coming up on Saturday too. So we just got to go fish around and find out.
Good luck.
All right, appreciate
I'll watch
it.
you tonight.
What was your name?
My name is Lee.
Lee? All right, just so next time I see you, LA, just in case you see me. All right, Lee, have a good one. Oh, and welcome to the neighborhood. All right, guys, we just said what's up to Lee. Lee said he watches the channel. So thank you, Lee. We got all the pieces. Did the moderator say she was going to launch us? Or did she say, nah, you're stuck. It's your problem. Oh, Creel's already saying. Get on the water, quit freaking PRing. Creel, I was just talking to a homie, bro. I was talking to a homie pointing out where Sunset Hump was. Letting him know. Hit it up. Then he told us that he was from Florida, dog. He didn't like hurricanes. I don't blame him. I don't think I would like hurricanes either. Did the moderator ever hear me ask for her to help me launch? Maybe she didn't. But maybe she did. All righty. Look at all that eel grass. We are back in Guntersville for sure, guys. I may have gone in a little bit angled, but whatever. It's good enough. Remember, public service announcement, guys. Watch out for that eelgrass on that ramp because that is very slippery eelgrass. One time I fell down and I almost friggin', of course I was in wrestling. I almost friggin' hurt my arm. Guys, when you fall, do not stick out your arm to, oh, fish finder still works, I think. Yeah, it still works, guys. We are in business. Have a good one, guys. All right, Silver, let us put your bumpers on, Silver. I don't know how you're gonna behave. I'm probably gonna have to put both. I'm gonna have to put a rope on you, Silver. Oh, Mr. Wiggles, what are you doing down there? Dudes, Mr. Wiggles is just chilling right there, wondering when he's about to get used. Mr. Wiggles, your time will come. It's just not right now. He's probably feeling like he's just getting a free ride here. Hey, Rip Rap, don't creep up on me. Dang, Silver's on autopilot. Yeah. Okay. Bro, possibly the hardest thing we're gonna do today is frickin' try and get Silver situated. Might be the hardest thing we do today. All right, we got our bumpers on. Now we just got to tie her down. I don't want to put it on the usual place that I put it because that's a lot of pressure on that handle. On that handle of the console. So what's up, guys? If you guys thought you had showed up to see some fishing, well, you were wrong. You've shown up to see how one dude tries to frickin' fight the wind and not keep his boat from being scratched. Vanity? Maybe. Insanity? Also a maybe. But it must be done, guys, because fixing silver, that costs a pretty penny. And I don't want to have to do that. I guess the moderator wanted to see how creative I can get live. Oh, I can get creative. I'm about to have to frickin' pull some Lone Ranger kind of stuff. Whoop, sorry guys. And lasso a cleat. Are we safe right here is the question. We might have found an equilibrium here, guys. We might have found the perfect spot that would allow silver to just kind of bob and weave. It's getting a little closer than I would like. Okay. Let's give her a little bit more leash. And then probably she'll be all right. We're gonna run out of gas by the time we figure this out. Okay, silver. Let's do this, boys. Oh, that's weak. She should be able to chill just right here, I would say. And voila, silver is now chilling with you guys. I will take the mic with me apparently because, all right guys, watch her. She likes to get crazy. She likes to get buck wild. I'll just look for a little bit, make sure nothing crazy happens right here. And then we will take a leap off the dock. I mean, why not start the day off with some freaking daredevil stunts? Steve, I'm not hallucinating. I'm not delusional. All right, Silver, you good? I'm out of here. We're back, guys. Let's pull Silver towards us and then we'll jump on. Later. And just like that, guys, we have successfully weathered the waves. Slight chaos, but what did you guys expect? This is the Rodcast. There will be slight chaos on every episode. Let's put away all our stuff. Get our life jackets on and let's do it. What I see, bros? It's game time. Lee said it was a little breezy out here, and he was not lying. There's definitely a breeze. But guys, always remember, life's a breeze, homies. Life's a breeze. Or if you don't like Life's a Breeze, guys, we could also go with Life's a Res Carnal. That one's also an oldie but goodie. Wild 7 Adventures, what's happening? Welcome to the Rodcast. All right, guys, let's start it off. All right, guys. Now we can go back to your regularly scheduled program. We are going to try and Joe P, get a Dakota, or did you mean a Minn-Kota boat retriever? I don't know what a Dakota boat retriever is, dog. But that would have been a perfect opportunity to have a remote on my Lowrance trolling motor to just have it spot locked somewhere and then come back to me. But we didn't get that occasion, guys. So let's look past all that chaos and let us grind. This side of the ramp is a little choppy. Whatever. I mean, this side of the causeway is a little choppy. So, just so you guys can get an understanding of that chaos, I was trying to, usually I will tie Silver up to the dock with this right here on my console on one of the handles, but it was too choppy, bros. I don't want to mess up my console, so I was like, all right, let's put it on the cleats like it's intended. And it just, I was gonna go up to the front and get the other cleat, but by that time the front of the boat was already moved out. So I was like, you know what? We shall adjust. Brendan, I'm already snoozing right now, bro. I'm counting the sheep. So dudes, we are out a little bit later than usual. We re-spooled 2 rods because I felt like I wasn't being able to cast as far as I could with that deep cranking or that deep crankbait. So, or deep diving crankbait. Steve, I'm not delirious. So I respooled my two cranking rods. I respooled their reels, and I also looked at that leader. I retied that leader because, dude, that leader that kept on breaking off, there must have been something that happened to that line, and I think it is like from grinding it on the riprap for over and over and over and over again. I had the moderator verify that I wasn't going crazy. So we put the new line and the other line right next to it, and then we felt them, and the old line that kept breaking off felt way thin. But if you went further into the spool, the stuff that had never seen the light of day, now that stuff felt normal, and I was like, huh. So it must have been grinded on the riprap or somewhere. But wherever it got changed, that right there was the issue why I kept on breaking off on that leader. So Mr. Creel, I know that you enjoyed seeing FC Sniper snap, but do not expect that to happen again, my dude. I mean, it's possible, but don't expect it. So to test out our casting ability, I believe they call it castability. I don't know, maybe they do, maybe they don't. I am going to apparently throw to all these fish that I see right here. So that's not a bad idea. Let's throw to all these fish that I see here. We are going to face into the wind and allow the wind to be our friend. But the moderator did verify, guys, so I am not totally crazy. Somewhat, but not totally. So we want to give a big up to Mr. Lee, because Mr. Lee said he watches the Rodcast. And we appreciate that, Mr. Lee, because without the support from viewers like you, then we couldn't be out here grinding. It's like I'm PBS. This was brought to you by blah, 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 and viewers like you. We're a little off that hump, but whatever. All right, guys, so if you're gonna get a little seasick, this is probably not the show to watch, because it's a rocking out here. You can come a knocking, but it's a rocking. All right, let's see how far I can cast this freaking deep diving crankbait, dude, because it was causing me issues. I was like, look, bro, if I'm throwing this deep diving crankbait, it has to cast, or else there's no point. Here, let's see. Holy moly. Now that's what I'm talking about, guys. That guy I had the brakes, dudes. I had a freaking, that was crazy. If I didn't put my finger on that spool, he would have gone into traffic even. Now he can get to his true depth. Before, he was only casting very close, bros, and it was getting annoying. But now this dude is going to cast. I mean, if I hit your truck or vehicle on the causeway, my apologies. Please return my deep diving crankbait. Dudes, if you want him to get to maximum depth, then you need to be able to cast him as far as you can. And that right there was, as they say in the South, a country mile. Now let's see if we can get a bass off of that But dudes, we could at least cast a country mile. So that's the start. Can you cast a country mile? If you can, you got a shot. Dude, I'm talking about this guy is flowing. I also changed the riprap rod. I changed its line so that I can cast the square bill a lot further down the riprap and grind it, but we'll see what happens. I'm not completely on the or in the right line right now. On the right line, but it's close enough. Definitely not. Dude, way better. Way better for casting purposes. You guys might get tired of me hearing, or tired of me saying, this is way better. All right, let's get on the right line. There's definitely eelgrass that we are getting into now down there, so we will adjust. That eelgrass is coming up from the bottom, guys. It is not on the top. Okay, so the line is to those power poles right there. Not my power poles, but those ones out there. Dudes, if we go to the other side, it will be totally calm, totally chill. Get you some, dog. But what's up, homies? Hopefully you guys are having a great Thursday. Lee did say, hey, I thought you were going to Nickajack. And I was like, eh. Lee keeping me to my word. He's like, hey, don't be lying to us, saying you're going to Nickajack Dam if you ain't. He's holding me accountable, guys. I like that. Accountability is key. All right, guys, so now I go so deep, I put them bass to sleep. But I pull up the eelgrass is all I'm trying to say. Oh, now this guy is, I mean, he's on bottom for sure because I can feel him bumping all kinds of stuff. This is what I was expecting. The ability to cast. I think he's got eelgrass down there already because he is not wiggling his butt. Hold on, guys. I wasn't being updated on my comments here. Okay. Use a chicken. You might need a seatbelt. Apparently dead rabbit got robbed by his son. That'll happen, dog. That'll happen. They will slowly, sneakily be all like, can I have one of these? Hey, he won't care if this one's missing. He's got like 400 of them. And then 400 becomes 150. And then 150 becomes 50. And then 50 becomes 3. And like, what happened to all these baits? I know I had 400 of them. I didn't go through 400 of them. Crankbaits. Brendan, it's almost like it made it, but I would be casting in that direction to the ramp, but I think I can reach the ramp from here, dog. That's how far this crankbait is going, dude. I'm telling you, it's a whole new world out here. Now I'm sure I'm gonna run into some nice fish down in the depths. I'm just hoping I don't run into like a chicken truck or something, and the next thing you know, I'm bringing in a chicken. Though that might not be that bad. If I bring in a chicken, I'm gonna be like, oh, moderator did chicken truck. We'll see the left because we're getting a lot of eelgrass in that other section. And it's not floating eelgrass, guys. It is eelgrass that's growing down there, trying to hide from all the boat motors and stuff. We are basically oh, we got some hydrilla down there too. Or, yeah. We are basically in line with it, but we will get off to the side. There's a deeper side. It's like 20 some feet. Right now, this is like 14 feet. I did see them on the 14-foot side, so that's why I'm trying to make something happen. I might stop reeling it in so aggressively and just kind of slow it down so that it'll keep my rod tip up so it'll stay a little bit higher and try and stay out of that eelgrass. I usually like to grind it on the ground so that it just bumps off of stuff and looks pretty erratic, but if we gotta slow roll them and keep them out of this eelgrass, and so be it. We'll do it. We're just not gonna aggressively hit them. We definitely have to catch a fish over 2 pounds, guys, because over there at Smith Lake, come on now. Smith Lake was playing games with me, but you know, best part is, this is grass, gotta be grass. Or a rock. Now that's something. I think it is a catfish. But it's, what is this? Oh, maybe it was a stick. Who knows what that was? Bros, whatever that was, it held hard. And it just stayed there and then it came off. That was weird. All right, we'll just say that was a merp. So we sort of hooked into a merp right there. But out at Smith Lake after that grind, I mean, we caught fish, they just weren't big, but it was definitely a grind. Best part of that day was having a friendly face meet you at the dock and be like, yo, what's up? And that was 22 AI. So we thank 22 AI for showing up and, you know, putting a shine on a rather dreadful day. I mean, we're on the water, so it can't be truly dreadful, but for him to show up and just have a little chit chat, and then he came bearing gifts unexpectedly, I was like, oh, this guy just made the Rodcast for the day. What was that I was in, bros? Because that was super weird. It was probably the Lake Nessie. Maybe I just think things are big now that I'm showing up to Guntersville, and it was probably like a 3-pound fish. So dudes, remember to subscribe and enter well, if you so choose to subscribe, please do me the favor and enter the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, because we are giving away a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card tomorrow, dudes, at 5 p.m. Central. We will be live somewhere. We will not be live. I don't think we'll be live on the water because the Foodland dinner, I don't remember if the moderator said that it was 6 or 7 or something, but the Foodland dinner will be happening tomorrow. So we got to make sure that we're there for that. So we'll probably be live from there. Okay, so I got to put these rods back to normal. This one has a shaky head. Let me verify any abrasions. Good enough. I don't want to throw a shaky head, but I want to throw a Texas rig and a jig. We're gonna hit the other side of this hump and then see if they will cooperate. There were a bunch of fish just hanging out here. We just got to make sure that we get our bait in front of them. We got Ice Cube. So if I were to make a suggestion to you guys, the best time that I see line on sale is at the MLF Red Crest. Now, not everybody can go to a Red Crest, but I'm saying if you could go to a Red Crest, that is where when I buy line. I buy 1,000-yard spools, 1,000-yard spool of FC Sniper 12-pound test for close to $100. It's like 111 maybe, or something along those lines. But that is 1,000 yards, and I will have that for a long time. And depending on how you guys go through line. Now keep in mind, remember I'm Mexican, guys, so I don't waste, I might go through line a little bit slower than you guys do. Plus I use it mainly for a leader on my braid. The only time that I spool up a spool completely is when it's on my cranking sticks, and I've only got 2 of those. That's grass. That's grass, but I know that the shaky head is down there. I wasn't expecting this to have grass, but I guess it gets some grass at some point in the year. There's a little bit of a sprinkle going on right now. No big deal. We're gonna we are gonna now cast perpendicular to this little situation here. Now you will have to use your surfer balance because now the wind is hitting us crossways, but as long as you use your surfer balance, you're gonna be all right. You gotta be ready for it. Lean into it. Oh, boom. Surfing USA. That's all we can think of right now, guys. We are in 17 feet of water. We are Beastie Boy. No, is it Beastie Boys? No, it's not Beastie Boys. Can't be Beastie Boys. It's some other guys. I don't know who they are, but it's some other guys. Okay, we got to throw to that light post. I think it's some older group. I don't know what the group's name is. All I know is that I'm surfing USA. When the wind is blowing this crazy, guys, you want to keep your rod tip down when you're trying to move your bait. You also probably want to, if you're fishing perpendicular or whatnot, and these are all suggestions, not hard, fast rules, to each their own. You probably want to keep your rod tip down. That way the wind doesn't do all that pulling of your line. The Beach Boys. Ah, I knew it, bro. I knew it was something, but I was like, it's not Beastie Boys. The Beach Boys. Thank you very much, Rude. Oh, no, that was Polish. Sorry. Thank you very much, Polish. Tim. It was some kind of boys, bro. We should get some water though, guys. Because though it may be cloudy, you still gotta stay hydrated. If I didn't see so many fish here, guys, we would not have taken so much time on this spot, but there are fish here. Dudes, my fish finder in the front works. I don't know how, I don't know why. All I know is that it does work now. Me and the moderator tried to use it in the morning and it was not doing anything. Not anything that we could see. We could hear it when you touched it. And then when I went with AI just brought his presence and it just magically worked all of a sudden. I don't understand it, bros. Yo, Tim, I'm using my 2015 polarized eagle-eye vision to see it from this distance, dog. I saw it and I was like, oh, I think that's Rude. Oh, but it's because Rude was right on top of your comment, bro. So that's why I ventured the guess. And it wasn't correct. So, my bad. Unless you're talking about the Beastie Boys and Beach Boys, close but not close. It had boys in it, dog. Close enough. There's definitely a steady wind coming. I'm gonna throw a jig out there, guys. This is gonna be a 1/2 ounce jig. That jig should allow me to feel contact on the bottom so that I don't have to be guessing. Fishing this area either with the wind or against the wind is probably more beneficial to you, or to me, I should say, in this moment. But I want to make sure I get them from this side because they're tricky little fishes. So I gotta make sure they know that I'm here. Ah. Okay, these guys know I'm here. Let's see if my beat up craw is still alive. Oh yeah, dog, get your butt back on there. You're gonna go one more round. You're gonna go another round, dog. Drop that line. Feed it. All right, we're on the bottom. That's grass. Felt a little heavy, but we set the hook on it just in case. My dudes, in case you do not know, I will be fishing a tournament with Benefish Arnold on Saturday. It will be the Foodland Tournament. This is for funsies. It's for fun. It is a fun tournament. It is a 3-fish tournament. Usually they're 5 fish, but this one is a 3-fish tournament. First place gets $15,000. I don't know what the other places get. We do not concern ourselves with anything other than first. Just kidding, guys. First place gets $15,000, I believe. There will be some good fishermen there. I mean, it's for funsies, but $15,000. That'll bring in the guys that are looking to cash a check. My guess is I just got slapped right there, but nothing that would cause me to set the hook. It was just, they just basically fish slapped me down there. We're gonna try another hump off on this side. We tried it the last Rodcast we did here in Guntersville, but again, I could not cast my deep diving crank as far as I wanted to, so I don't think I was even getting in the right area. Oh, Kendall out here just dividing the spoils. Kendall is out here dividing the spoils amongst all of us. As good pirates, we should share the bounty. So I think that's what Kendall's after right there. He's like, all right, guys, we all earned this. Let's now share the spoils. But I'll tell you right now, dudes, if I won, I mean, the moderator hates this, right? But if I won the 15K, now, you know, I gotta hook up Benefish with some of it. So if I won the 15K, I would dish out some money to the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, all right, guys, here's at a minimum 100 of all that cash. I gotta see how much the dividends are for Benefish. But I would dish out some cash, bros. But remember that in that tournament, the chat will be on, but we cannot interact with the chat. Now, I don't think they said we couldn't interact with the chat, but just to stay legit, I would not interact with the chat. That way, they couldn't accuse us of, oh, the only reason he did that or fished this area was because someone told him or whatever. So we will just be out here with no interaction. We'll have mics, hopefully, based on the weather. And we will see what we can make happen. I'll do one more cast with this jig in this direction, and then I'm gonna throw the deep diving crankbait across the this hump right here. Should be a G. Should be a G. It's for funsies, dog. It's for funsies, bro, because, I mean, the entry fee is not a lot, dog. That's why I say it's for funsies. Now, if the entry fee is like the Toyota series, like the, it was like $17.50, okay, well, then that's probably not for funsies, because now we're fishing for potentially $100,000 and it's costing us almost $2,000 to enter. So that is not for funsies. But if you're fishing this other tournament and it's only 3 fish and it's not even a full day of fishing, I think it ends at 2 or 1. I don't remember. You see, that's how funsies it is that I don't even remember what the time is. Yo, bros. Ye of little faith, homies. I've never entered something that I don't expect to grind and have a shot at winning. So, as Mr. Swindle says, if you ain't scoping, you're hoping. Well, bro, I got nothing but eternal hope. So, I'll get out there and I'll throw. I got the faith of a mustard seed, homies. I get out there and we grind. But we'll do it for funsies. A dang, that guy goes flying far. I like it. Yo, what up, Steve? Krill, I would say it might be as windy over there as it is here. It's a little breezy, dog. That's a little breezy faux cheesy out here, dog. We've just been at this one little spot right here, Krill. I saw some fish here, but I guess they don't want to play. So we'll just get it from one different angle, and then after that, we move. Yo, Mike. And that I only mean this because of the puffy situation, bro. I will never sell my soul. Anything labeled Diddy, I'm out. All right, so I'm seeing him right there. Why are you fools not wanting to bite? Oh, you want to fight? All right, let's fight. All right, so we'll post up right here. That means that I got to throw to that area right there. All right. That's good. I'll throw to that area. There's one. Or at least he slapped me. Okay, so they're out here slapping. They're out here slapping my bait. Either we just had a situation where we ran into them in traffic. Maybe he was like, yo, I got the right of way, and he slapped me. Or it could have been a white bass. But either way, something did smack this bait. We are in 14 feet of water, guys. And you guys are looking to who knows where. So, you ever enter a poker game? That's for funsies, dog. Nobody's trying to friggin' become a millionaire there. So that's what I equate it to, bro. It's a $20 entry. Well, it isn't a $20 entry, but It's basically a $20 entry when you compare it to the entry fees to all other tournaments. Plus, the moderator makes me do it because she wants the groceries that they're gonna give us. So, bro, I mean, we're already more than likely cutting into the cost with just that grocery bag plus the rib dinner and stuff like that. Like, it's for funsies, dog. Zero pressure. Dead Rabbit, I'm glad you liked to watch that other tournament with me and Tim. It didn't turn out how we wanted. In fact, we ended up freaking, our battery went down. No issues with the front facing, the fish finder in the front. No issues just yet. We're gonna see if it can last. It is very helpful though, I'll tell you guys that much. Because now I'm not guessing where I'm at. Especially the way that I like to fish. I am not. You see guys, it just did a little blinking thing right there. And it was doing that the other day. I did a little blinky blink. It did it again. Creel, why did you have to summon the frickin' summon the iffies, bro? Yeah, this guy is not. Yeah, I'll show you guys. His brains are scrambled. I don't know what it is, but his brains are scrambled. Let me show you guys. His brains are scrambled. Let me take you guys to the front. Hey. So, when you look at it, just watch him for a little bit. He's gonna do his dumb little screen flash. You wanna make me look like an idiot? Like you're not gonna do your screen flash? Maybe Steve was right. Maybe I am delirious. Do a screen flash. Flash me. I'm delirious. I'll stay here all day, guys, until he does a screen flash. Do something, fool. It is making me look crazy. Why are you not? You blinked like 14 times when I didn't have the camera here. Interesting. Hold on. What if I go plug the GoPro back in and then it starts blinking? This is the problem with troubleshooting electronics, bro. Creel, I don't want it to. You made it to, bro. All right, I'm gonna back away slowly, but not turn my back to it because it wants to trick me. It's one of those things, bro, where you turn your back and then it does it, and then you're all like, ah, I knew it. Gotcha. Okay. So it wins this round. I didn't see any blinks. That was weird. The heck? Okay. Maybe my eyes are blinking. Maybe that's why it's blink. I think it's blinking and it's just my eyes. Maybe that's the case. It's just my eyes blinking. And I think the screen is blinking. That's what it is, guys. I don't know what the case is, but ain't nobody got time for that. We're out here trying to catch fish, guys, not trying to catch a fish finder blinking. I'm gonna have to put my sun covers on. Oh, it's obvious. Super obvious. All right, guys. You guys figured it out. I was lying the whole time. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you pesky chatters. You pesky chatters, you busted me. All right, we're throwing a jig out there now, guys. They only bumped that once. A brain flash? Uh-oh. I don't even know what that is, but I am concerned for my salvation and stuff. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? You got some work to do now. My fish finder is blinking. These fools don't believe me. Finally, I can let my guard down. Creel will not be berating me. Okay, my guard is down. Thank you, Creel, for giving me a moment of peace. Three casts with this jig, guys, and then we will move. These fish will have bested us this round. Ah, he's back. Oh no, he's back. Oh no, what was that? Nobody knows. I wonder how much that bill is gonna be, Steve. Hopefully it's not a lot. Hopefully it's just a couple Scooby snacks. I think I can afford that. Scooby snacks, no problem. Tim, I'm bro. Oh, some ducks coming through. It's like duck hunt, dogs. I mean, however that dog laughed. Dang, Tim's the ump. Strike. Hey, Tim, when you do the strike, do you do it like all exaggerated? Do you get up and you're like, oh, strike? Or do you just go, strike? You guys don't even pronounce the word. It's just like, hey, hey. You're like, bro, that's not even strike. Was that even a word? In between all that, bro, I mean, dude, I went to all the ends of the spectrum. In between all that does us no good. That could have been anything. This trailer may have just lived his last life, guys. That last strike might have cost him his, yeah, it looks like he's gonna be retired. Pobrecito. He may be retired. You went through many a battle. Ha! Did I see you blink? Ah, he's blinking, guys. The wind has died down a little bit. Let us cruise, my dudes. We're gonna go to this hump and then we're out of here. We're gonna cruise. We still have our zero streak to continue. And I don't mean the streak of zeros, but our, I guess I should have said non-zero streak. Oh, he looks like he's still slightly okay. I mean, maybe he's believable. I don't know. He just blinked, guys. Nah, I saw you blink. All right, let's see if I pull you guys up here to show you that blink. just real quick. Give it about 2 minutes to blink. Or else you guys are gonna think I'm crazy. Did you see that blink, guys? That one, I engaged the trolling motor and it blinked. So, you see that blink right there? Odd thing is, guys, that the two are not, like these guys are not on the same power, but they do talk to each other through some lines. Watch, it'll blink again. You see that? So I know that I can do that and make it blink. I'm gonna spot lock it and it's gonna blink. So that's happened before. That's not too crazy, but it started blinking just on its own without any of that engaged spot lock or anchor or whatever they want to call it. I don't know what Lawrence calls it. So you guys at least saw some blinks. I don't think that it should blink like that when all I did was engage the spot lock. All right, let's cruise. I don't even want to have my side imaging on, bro, because it's going to show. It's going to show all those fish, and I'm going to want to punch my fish finder. Maybe that's why my fish finders don't work, because I'm punching them. I should ease up on the punches so that the fish finders will work longer. Lawrence, if you are listening, I do not actually punch my fish finders, so do not try and say that I voided my warranty by punching my fish finders, even though I didn't punch my fish finders. Okay, let's see. We got a wrap boat heading this way. I gotta protect my mic. Something Lake County. Corn Diff, what's happening? Corn Diff trying to use some kind of technology to call the fish. You're right, Corn Diff. A punch is still a touch. So, I guess technically I'm within the warranty. They didn't say what type of touch. They just said, yo, it's a touch screen. I like the way you think, Corn Diff. All right, it should be to my right, so then that means that it is at that friggin', I'll be casting to that little hump over there. Somewhere in that gap. All right. Yep. We are in 17 feet of water. "17 feet of breezy water." Oh, a lot of eelgrass here. So, guys, these are on separate power. The only touching that they do is through the communication lines. The trolling motor has its own set of three, there's a lot of eelgrass here, its own set of 3 batteries in series. That is off to the left side. Off to the right side on main boat power is where the fish finder is set up. So they are not in any way, shape, or form sharing power at all. It is just the communication lines. Let's see if we can. There's a lot of eelgrass here. I'm afraid that this guy is gonna just eat eelgrass. This might not even be a good idea, guys. How does eelgrass find, like over here, no eelgrass. So I'm like, all right. But over here where I want to cast, oh, you guys aren't even looking. My bad, dudes. So over here where I want to cast, all eelgrass floating. But off to this side, no eelgrass. Where the hump is, eelgrass. These are some tricky fish. Very tricky fish. Yo, corn diff, there's a lot of juice on this boat, bro. That's the cost of production. If you want to be able to stay out here as long as I do, you're gonna need some juice. That was a tap. Why do these guys just keep tapping my bait? I need you to eat it, not tap it, Holmes. Well, it's just too bad, corn diff, that Silver doesn't eat eelgrass, because she could just nonchalantly be eating as we are. It's like on eelgrass or something. She could nonchalantly be eating while I'm over here fishing. But sadly, Silver does not consume eelgrass. It's on something weird here. She doesn't run on eelgrass. Let's see. I'm gonna position. All right, so Colin, it is my understanding that the Ghost trolling motor does not share an Ethernet connection. It shares an NMEA 801, 01083 or something along those lines, but regardless, an NMEA connection, and that does have some power on it, but that is just for the bus to be active and whatnot. Dead Rabbit, I read you loud and clear. I appreciate you looking that up. I hope it's not a software corruption, because I'm telling you dudes, it just turned off. The screen turned off, but it was still doing its thing. Tim, I'm assuming that when you say reboot, I'm assuming that you are talking about factory reset. Oh, Tim, this problem happened the other day when I was on the water and I couldn't turn it back off. So I killed power to it completely. And when it came back, still the same problem. I couldn't see the screen. And then in the morning yesterday, applied power, couldn't see the screen. I could hear it. I could touch stuff. I could hear the depth finder clicking or the sonar clicking, but I couldn't see anything on the screen. And then when my homie 22AI shows up, all he does is stand next to it, and I try and show him that it was being stupid, and then all of a sudden it works. And I'm like, what the heck? What just happened here? It wasn't working in the morning, and then magically it worked. So, a lot of unknowns. Right now it's working, so we are just counting our blessings that it is working. Yo, bromance, Sorry we didn't get you a fish, dude. We've just been out here. Oh, bros. I hope I enjoy that victory with one friggin' eye. These fools, they slapped my eye off. I told you guys that I had been feeling like a slap or two down there. They slapped my eye out of its socket. I mean, that must be a pretty mean world down there, guys, that these guys are down there slapping you so hard, your eye comes out of your socket. That's ridiculous. Let me get a water. Steve doesn't like it when I get delirious. Dead rabbit. The problem is, I think this one is out of its warranty window. Float like a butterfly? Slap like a fish? Bro, it might be float like a butterfly. And I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm delirious. All right, here we go. Oh, I remember. Float like a butterfly, and slap like a son of a bee. That's what I was gonna say. Dude, I don't know what it was. But they're just playing games with me regardless of whether it was a mean mouth or whatever it was. My eyeball came off. But maybe I look more edible now. Maybe they're down there and they're all like, oh, did you see that fish? If he comes by again, I'm gonna eat him because he's only got one eye. He won't even see me coming. All right, guys, let us show you the tale of two lakes. Choppy on one side, not choppy on the other. Through the bridge, you can see choppy over. So it's not breezy right here, guys, but I think if I go further out there, it's gonna get a little breezy. And that's the fear. When you go out there, you're committed, and next thing you know, what's up, dog? Let's go get you guys some shoreline. So you guys aren't staring out into the ocean. just an update. The fish finder still seems to be on. So that's good. Whatever voodoo you did, bro, it's still working. Oh, dang. I slowed down too fast. And water got on the carpet. Son of a gun. Whatevs. Be all right. All right, guys, let's get it. I told you guys I'd bring you to some shoreline, so here we are. That I did, Colin. I definitely did show that. Now, it's a little concerning that you don't remember that. I'm assuming you did. But for those of you who did not see it, here you guys go. If you were not here on yesterday's show, there you guys go. That is Senor Colin rocking that land bass assassin merch right there. Again, many thanks, Colin. Gotta put my gloves on. So you did miss that column? It was shortly after I asked you if I could show it. And then you said, yeah, bro, I don't send you personal pictures of myself or whatever you said. And then I got a little sad right there. I was all like, oh, he doesn't send me personal pictures of himself. That's very sad. We're throwing Don's chatterbait out here into apparently 0 feet of water. Let me raise up my motor a little bit. All right. Oh, Colin was on the call. Very weird. That felt doubly weird. I do not know the depth. All I know is that it is deep enough for us to be cruising in right now. There's a red cardinal right there. Let me put my gloves on, guys. I got to think about my hand modeling career. There's a tree directly in front of me, Mike. Now, we can slowly run this chatterbait now that our hands are covered up. I can't leave fingerprints on my chatterbait because the fish will bust me. We are definitely shallow right here. And the water is, I don't know, not the cleanest that I've seen. Or what? What are you talking about, Mike? Look left in the water? Are you telling me to dunk my head in the water, bro? It's not that hot yet. There might come a time where I might have to dunk my head in the water, dog, but right now is not that time. A little bit of hydrilla right there. Bobbing for BBLs. Uh-oh. Got lucky on that one. The wind tried to blow my line across this tree right here. You know we go through great lengths to get some BBLs here, guys. I don't know if bobbing for BBLs is going to be the solution. I might have to draw the line right there. I mean, I'll kiss an 11-pounder, but bobbing for them. If you guys thought I was gonna break my teeth friggin' clipping off my line with them, I'll definitely lose a tooth with some of those BBLs. Oh, Colin coming out, dropping some kind of Canadian loons. Colin, I appreciate it, man. Colin, I will donate that to the moderator. That way the moderator can, because you did shout her out on that, so she does a lot of the hard work, bro. 1, she puts up with me. 2, she puts up with me. And 3, she puts up with me. So there's, I mean, those 3 alone should make it to where the moderator gets all of that donation that Colin just did. I appreciate that, Colin. Moderator, did you see Colin gave you a gift? She's probably already looking for things. She's like, oh, Colin just hooked us up. Now it's time to go shopping. That's my guess. Come on. Have we not got the Smith Lake stench off of us just yet? Oh, I know what it is, guys. Well, that's a big one, whether it's a drum. It's probably a catfish. Might be a drum. It's something, but it's not small, whatever it is. Definitely not small. I'm feeling like it's a drum. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to move the camera to this side so we can see what is going on over here, because the action has moved to this side. I would assume it's a drum. I do not think that this is a bass. This is how we're gonna get the Smith Lake stench off of us. Let's not get our hopes up, guys. I'm thinking this is a drum. I should probably get the net out. It is a drum. He's not even the biggest drum we've ever caught, but he is definitely a drum. He is hooked underneath his chest. Ay. You know what it is, guys? I didn't finish my sentence, but this is what I think it is, bro. I think Guntersville can basically smell Smith Lake on me, right? And it's all like, what's that? What's that I smell? Is that another lake? Did you go to another lake? She's gonna be right there, and she's like, no, don't lie to me. I know you went to another lake. I can smell that lake. And I'm all like, well, you see, no, don't give me any excuses. You went to another lake. And then next thing you hear is, and the thunder rolls, and the lightning strikes, And another lake grows cold on a sleepless night. Look at that. Just came out. So now the lake is giving us drum. And we are not weighing this drum, bros. He is gross. And we're going to get rid of him. He already grossed up our carpet. But I will let you see him. That was a drum. That's what happens, guys. When you go to another lake and you return. I know that Guntersville doesn't like it when I go to other lakes. She's probably like, I thought we had something. I thought we were exclusive. I'm like, look, señorita Guntersville. She does also put up with the chat, bro. Smith Lake stench. Let me put some thump gel on this. Drums, right, guys? Come on. So yeah, I think Lake Guntersville is a little jelly right now, guys, and it's gonna take some time. I gotta be nice to her in order for her to be all like, okay, I believe you. You can get some of these BBLs. And I'll be like, oh, thank you, Guntersville. But it's gonna take some time, guys, because I now see the error in my ways. I went to Smith Lake and it didn't pan out. But it's not Guntersville's fault. So now we go back down this bank. Sad now that we know the error in our ways and see that Guntersville is making us pay for it. And we just gotta pay our dues, guys. Now we're talking about eating drum. Either way, Don's chatterbait got us a drum. It's not Don's chatterbait's fault. It is tuned to catch any fish in the water. No fish can say no to Don's chatterbait. It's basically mesmerizing. I'm just thinking that I'm seeing these fish once it goes by and they can feel the lateral lines being excited by the chatterbait. They get those little cartoon swirlies in their eyes and they're just mesmerized and they're like, must bite chatterbait, must bite chatterbait. And then when it goes right by them, boom, then they bite it. That's my guess. That's how I envision everything happening underwater. But this is definitely a little choppy. I don't know why the camera's facing that away. Bros, if you do not have your sea legs, do not get out here. Why does the camera keep turning? Bros, I'm trying to make it go that way. Now that's gonna probably be too far, but hoo hoo hoo. I think little by little it's turning. Hey, you guys ever see that that theory that potentially, I mean allegedly I should say, that allegedly either, and I said allegedly, either Garth Brooks is theorized to allegedly be a serial killer, or there's a serial killer that goes to, you know, like wherever Garth Brooks concerts are, because there's like killings during the times that he's in town. And this is all allegedly, guys. Alleged. Freaking camera. All right, guys, the boat is like rocking so much that it is making the camera move. So the lake is trying to give you a shot of me trying to balance in these waves. But allegedly, guys, and this is all allegedly, he or someone who goes to his concerts or follows his tour dates, somehow these murders have all lined up along the path of his tour. I would like to read the chat, guys, but this position right here on the lake for some reason is super rocky. So I have to keep my wits about me. And I'll still read it. Eating Asian carp. Greg, I am not up by waterfront. I am over here near the dam. We are now in 6 feet of water, guys. We can finally see depth. FYI, guys, if you are going to eat one meal a day, eating the moderator's pizza, this is probably another drum. Feels like another drum. Eating the moderator's pizza rolls 2 times in a row. It's good. It's probably a catfish or a drum. Feeling very drummy. Very, very drummy. Or a catfish. You know, in these muddy waters right here, this seems to have catfish or drum. That's a drum, I think. Oh, definitely a drum. It is definitely a drum. Okay, guys, so I don't think that Guntersville has forgiven us just yet. So since we're still paying for it, this drum is a little bit bigger, I think. We got to pull out the net since we're still paying for the fact that we went to Smith Lake. Holy moly. Guntersville, why you tripping? And there you guys go. The second drum of the day. Look at the size of that drum right there, guys. That is a fatty drum. I will not weigh it because these guys are gross. And I don't think it's the biggest drum that I've caught. But it does have a fat belly. That thing is probably gonna go spawn. And that's what happens, guys, when you step out on your lake. I see you guys wisely stayed out of the allegations of Garth Brooks. And I think that's because you guys are like, bro, if he is alleged to be a serial killer, we do not want to be in the chat saying anything about him because we do not want to become part of his serial killing, that is. Steve, I'm not snitching. I'm just freaking providing some information that I had heard, dog. It's all allegedly. I ain't snitching. So that is 2 drum, guys. Oh, let's check our drag. Good thing we checked our drag because it was super loose. Next fish would have got away and the next fish would have been a bass and I would have cried. But only for a moment, and then we would have continued on. Dudes, so I said that I would bring you over here where you could see some shoreline, but the camera keeps on rocking to the point where it doesn't want to show you shoreline. There we go. You guys should be good now. I just need to tighten it up a little bit. We are in 6 feet of water. Oh, dang, bros. That wave right there tried to sneak up on me. But that wave didn't know that I grew up with a lot of siblings. It's gonna take a little bit more than that for you to sneak up on me, dog. You gotta always watch your back. Oh. That I don't know. I've never heard that one, Dead Rabbit. But I think mathematically that won't add up. I mean, all of them can't be. Colin, there's more to the situation, but I don't know all the details. Oh, I don't remember them, I should say. It was a while ago that I heard that information. I mean, there is going to be some time here and there where one could consume cereal in between shows, because you got to set everything up, you got to do this, you got to do that. So I mean, there is a possibility. We can't just rule everything out. Ruben's there trying to make these drum catches cool. Be like, bro, you cut yourself a red snapper, just put some red paint on it. A little bit of arts and crafts, and you got yourself a red snapper. I wish it was that easy, Ruben. But then that would mean that I'd have to touch the fish. And I'd be all like, bleh, this fish is gross. Dude, I mean, potentially they might think I'm a serial killer because look at this, dogs. There's some markings. This one looks rather shafty right here. And then there's some markings over here where there was, you know, chaos. But I released those fish, but it looks like I didn't. This water is, it's like I'm back at the Rio Grande, bro. Looking at. Home sweet home. Only problem is that the Rio Grande will, I mean, in the winter, it has no water. All right, what do we got here? This one feels more bassy. Let's hope, guys, that Guntersville has given us a bass. If this is another drum, I'm gonna frickin', we'll just call it quits, guys, and we'll keep casting. Oh, it's a bass! It's a bass, guys, but it ain't big, but it's a bass. It's a bass. We have broken our zero. We got the zero, the skunk out of the boat. We got ourselves a bass. No tag, no tag. Thank the good Lord that we got this little dummy right here. Oh, dudes, I thought he was another drum. I think Guntersville's starting to forgive us. Guntersville, we won't leave. We will, guys. We will leave again to another lake because that's what we do. Guntersville, we won't leave. I mean, this is like a Smith Lake kind of, Smith Lake kind of bass right here. Why are we weighing it? Just cuz. Oh, this is definitely a Smith Lake kind of bass right here. The weight is in, dogs. This is a Smith Lake kind of bass. And now it's stuck in my pants. All right, guys, we finally got a bass. It took us many an hours, but we finally got a bass. Let's just kind of chill out here in this little pocket, see if there's another dummy. This is a wind-blown pocket. Do the textbooks say to fish wind-blown pockets? I doubt it. We're throwing Don's chatterbait, but in the flavor green pumpkin, not white. If you see the lake behind me, you will see the white caps. Maybe you can't because it's not 1080, but we give you guys what we can. That's 720. Whatever Elon can handle. He can handle 720, I guess. Sometimes. I should put my mask on. That fish weighed. Let me go check him out, guys. Let me reel this in first. We don't want to lose Don's chatterbait. 1 pound, 6 ounces. 1 pound, 6 ounces. Guntersville has not forgiven us just yet. We're getting closer though, guys. We're out of the doghouse. We're currently in the stage where they're sort of talking to you, but they're not. You know what I'm saying? Like it's short answers, but at least we got communication going. Guntersville gave us one fish. You got to start with some communication and you go from there. You're like, hey, you want me to throw the trash? Yes. Okay, cool. You know, situations like that. So right now the lake is like, yes, you could have a bass, but pick one of those small ones. Be like, okay, we're starting there. Let's do it. We have hope. We have hope. But again, our non-zero streak continues. We have had this many days since a zero, but I don't know how many days. Let me do a quick mic off real quick, guys. All right, guys, we are back. I know Kendall is gonna spread rumor that I was live welling. But that is just local rumor mill stuff. Let me get some water because we are behind in quartz, guys. We did show up later, or leaders, as my Canadian brothers say. We are definitely behind. You don't want to get behind in that game. They might be on the lee side. Does that say lee? We will continue on. BBL, BBL, wherefore art thou, BBL? Show thyself. That's 10 push-ups that I owe, guys. So as I was saying, you don't want to get behind on the dehydration game or the hydration game. You want to stay on top of it. If you get too far behind, well then, you might not see the end of the game, or that might be your final game. One or the other. All I'm saying is, stay hydrated, my friends. Do not be, that is the exact opposite of the most interesting man in the world. He says, stay thirsty, my friends. But I tell you guys, stay hydrated, my friends. Probably not as easy to say, but still, stay hydrated, my friends. You don't want to listen to everything you see on TV. I mean, in fact, you probably don't want to listen to 98% of the stuff you see on TV. Heck, this channel might be included in that 98%. But there is a 2% sliver of things that are probably somewhat beneficial to you. Sorry, Tim. I will refrain from using the word or the phrase, the combination of letters. I will refrain from using that unless there's a fish on, I think. Unless there is a BBL, but I don't know what this fish is. It was coming with me. I don't know the size of this fish. I don't know what it is. It just came straight for the boat. Does it look like a drum? Let's find out. Oh, that's a bass. That's a little bit bigger bass. It is not, I don't think it's a BBL, but it is definitely a little bit bigger bass. You see, guys, we are starting to get in the good graces of the lake. You just got to be nice, bros. We had to do our chores and whatnot, and then the lake started to say, okay, bro, I remember why I like you again. Not a BBL, but probably a 2.5 pounder, definitely a bigger fish than Smith Lake. Me and this fish are trying to decide how we're gonna meet each other. And that is how we're gonna meet each other, guys. Right there. This, I believe, is 3 and change. I do not believe it to be a BBL, but, yo, bros, when I stepped up onto the deck of the boat, I utilized this like a little staff, this old school rod, like a little staff. I thought I was freaking whatever the white wizard is from Lord of the Rings. That was pegged on there. That fish was not coming off. No tag. It looks shy of a BBL. Oh, I should not have said that. It looks shy of the type of fish that we require on this channel in order to say a certain phrase. It looks slightly shy of that. It is definitely shy. There's a lot of rocking on the boat. The scale refuses to lock it in. Lock it in, player. Lock it down. Let me begin. Okay. It is locked in. This fish is sadly not a BBL, but it ain't a Smith Lake fish, my dudes. Thank the good Lord that this is not a Smith Lake fish. Oh, yeah. Whoo. Finally. It's gonna sound weird, but I gotta say it. Finally, some real meat in my hands. Freaking internet. I told you guys this was gonna sound weird. Yo, E, what's happening, dog? Stay on top of that hydration game, homies. That is quart 1. That was Don's chatterbait, my dudes. Don's chatterbait on brand new FC Sniper. I'll tell you what, that fish went straight for the boat, guys. I could not tell the size. He just came swimming straight to the boat. I was like, what's going on here? Do I even have a fish? Nobody knows. But guys, that fish right there weighed 3 pounds. I don't know if you guys can see this, but 5 ounces. 3 pounds, 5 ounces. 3 pounds, 5 ounces. That's how we get down, bro, where it's a start. Oh, my homie Pelado is in the house. Yo, Pelado, now that I know that you're here, dog, I'll show that fish. I'm pretty sure that I showed it, but I'll show it again. Man, he's coming in here and just flexing, bro. Dang. Manny means business, but hold on. Let me show it. Without further ado, allow us to show you Manny's fish. Gandalf. That's what I felt like, bro. I felt like Gandalf going up the stairs with my staff and a fish on one side, and I was like, you shall not pass. BBL status. And I was a little sad. So the trailer that's on Don's Chatterbait is the Z2. I just got it in a different color, bro. The other one has a white. I went to the GTO to get this color. The other one has a straight white one, or like a, I don't remember, maybe it's like a little pearl color or whatever. But this one has a little green on it with a white underbelly. Might be a little hard to see in the sun, but yo, what's up, Todd? I'm about to get hooked. Let's see Pelado's fish. You better still be on here, Pelado. All right. So he wants me to show you this 7-pound. I hope you guys can see it. 7-pound or 7.5-pound fish somewhere, I believe, in Arizona. You see that, guys? Nationwide. Send your fish pictures in and we will put shine on them. Even if you come in hot like Pelado, bro, where he's all like, bro, that fish ain't nothing compared to this. All right, guys, I should probably put my mask on. Because if I don't put my mask on, then I'm going to really end up looking like Gandalf. All viejito, bros. You're going to be all like, oh, my God, this guy has aged crazy. So that is 2 bass that we've caught here. Oh, that mask raises the temperature. Who does this? This is dumb. And boom, vatos. The Latin bass assassin is born. Here we go. Let's make it happen. Pelado, are you still on here, dog? You better be. You better not have disappeared. If Pelado came in here and friggin' just flexed and left, I'd be a little disappointed in him. That'll be like Colin flexing, showing his Latin Bass Assassin merch and not even seeing the moment that he got to shine. As a supermodel, he's a model. You know what it is or something, I don't know. And he does his little turn on the Rodcast. Ooh, the Rodcast. He does his little turn on the Rodcast. He shakes his little minnow on the Rodcast. Oh, now we're talking about some catfish in here. Guys, do not summon the catfish. I mean, talk amongst yourselves, but realize that chat words have consequences. We might summon up the catfish. Colin, that song is worthy of your modeling, bro. I think I'm hung up. I'm hung up in something. Uh-oh, guys. We're gonna go into the unknown. It is super gross out there. The wind is blowing at our back. We cannot see. We're gonna go see if we can get Don's chatterbait out. If we do not get Don's chatterbait out, we might be a little sad. I don't want you guys to see me cry. But this is Don's chatterbait. I think I see the tree that's causing the problem. Don's chatterbait. Don't give up on me now. We need you for the tournament. What's the depth? About 4 feet. We'll get down to him. We will take a knee. We missed him. Oh no, guys. The concern is starting to grow. Can we get this bait out? Can we get this bait out? You guys are not even seeing the theatrics here. The least I can do is show you guys the chaos in getting Don's chatterbait unstuck. I don't know what it's stuck in. How are we moving forward? Don's chatterbait. Shaka la mano. We're now using our hand to run the foot pedal. Ay, Dios mío. This could get ugly. Guys, if for some reason you happen to see some chonies or some butt crack, I cannot be held accountable for that because right now I am in battle. Trying to get Don's chatterbait. You gotta commit, dog. You gotta commit. If your homie is down there, you have to commit. And that's how we do it, guys. Don's chatterbait is back. I do not know what it was stuck on. I just know that it is back. And we are dripping water everywhere. No man gets left behind. Don's chatterbait was not going to be, at least not without a fight, was it going to be left to be consumed by those wolves. Interesting. I wet my line, and now it frickin' throws like a maniac. Enough to where I get a bird's nest. Let's see if I don't get them stuck somewhere else. And now we're back to fishing. Fishing as usual. Dudes, remember, if you are a subscriber, remember to enter that subscriber giveaway, dudes, because that is happening tomorrow. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That easy. The drawing will be done tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central. That is when we will notify you guys who the winner is. And then probably on Saturday, we will do a video so that we could do the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video. And then that one will be done 2 weeks, in 2 weeks from that Friday. Or from the Friday that's tomorrow. But whatever. Steve, I am not delirious. I can't be delirious, bro. I got Don's chatterbait back. But yet I am still throwing it. So maybe I am delirious. Maybe I'm a madman throwing Don's chatterbait still, even though I know I got a tournament. Steve, you said time to retie? Bro. Retie? You got the wrong guy. Dudes, can you see this mud line right behind me? The mud line is coming off of this island over here. It's crazy. It looks like sewage, but it's not. Are you fishing the tournament out of Decatur? Out in Decatur? Roll Tide? Yo, Roll Tide. No. We're fishing the Foodland tournament here in Guntersville. I'll be fishing it with Benefish Arnold. So I would assume that I would get a fish right here, somewhere on this wind-blown point. There's a fish. Probably a drum, based on the way it's pulling. I didn't say what kind of fish, I just said a fish, so I guess. Pretty sure it's a drum. And I am correct. Another drum, guys. I guess we angered the lake. Something we did. It probably wanted to keep Don's chatterbait, and I didn't let it, so the lake got mad again and gave us another drum. And voila, another drum. All right, guys, you guys can see that drum right there. Dumb old drums, but we gotta pay our dues. We gotta pay our dues. All right, I will we'll fish this for a little bit, so I'll turn it this way so you guys can see this side over here. We'll kind of focus on this point a little bit. We'll see what we got here. So it's okay to lose Don's chatterbait because of negligence, but it's not okay to lose his lure from a snag. My lack of logic suggests dehydration. Steve, this is the logic that I have. Hydrated, dehydrated. Steve, you've seen what FC Sniper can do. FC Sniper, we do not have a lack of confidence in FC Sniper, so we're good. If Mother Earth could not take this chatterbait, we feel, I gotta put my brakes better because this got lubricated. Not lubricated, just lubricated. We feel that Mother Earth couldn't have it, then the fish, they don't stand a chance. Tom, already? What's for dinner, dog? We are not at the point of the show where we ask what's for dinner. Moderator, do not answer that because then I'm gonna get hungry. Well, so Steve, that's a suggestion. I could weigh the net and I'll tear it, and then boom, we can see the weight of the drum. But they're nasty. So I'll try that next time, bro. I'll tear the net. Well, I'll just weigh the whole thing and we'll subtract the net. Because I can't tear the net because I got to use the net to get the dumb fish. So we'll just have to subtract it. Bros, you guys aren't even seeing my cast. You're just seeing the freaking shore. The shore? I'll stand over here so that we're together, guys. I mean, there was a time we didn't see a single drum for ages. And now they're making an appearance. An unwanted appearance, but they are letting us know that they still exist. I should weigh that drum, that net right now. Yo, Todd, the most recent big bass that we've caught was 8 pounds. I caught an 8-pounder, bro. 8 pounds, 2 ounces. We were live. It was amazing, bro. It was crazy, bro. The largest catfish I've caught was 28 pounds, 13 ounces. And that was also live the day before the 8-pound catfish. And that too was amazing, bro. It was totally unintended, of course, but still crazy. On a chatterbait, on this rod. Bro, so I made it into a short, both of them. Oddly enough, the catfish one got more views than the bass one, which I don't understand. But I think it's because the catfish one was under a minute long, and the 8-pounder, you could do up to a 3-minute short, I think. So I did it slightly over a minute. So maybe people were all like, bro, that's taking forever. But you had to meet the moment, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't just do it in a minute. I ain't no minute man, bro. So I had to let it go the distance. And that, internet, you can take to the bank. The Latin assassin is not a minute man. There's got to be more than frickin' drum here. I moved the phone over here, guys, so I could see your comments a little bit better instead of having to walk back and forth. By the way, the fish finder up front is still working. So we might continue to just go beat this bank. I wanted to focus here because here is where we've caught some fish. Yeah, bro, I don't understand the algorithm, but I'm thinking that since it was a longer duration short, they're like, whatever, bro. People's attention span has become that of a goldfish. Probably goldfish have a longer attention span than people now. But it is very saddening to think that they can't watch more than a minute of anything. But they've been conditioned, bro. Oh yeah, guys, I want to give a shout out to my Malaysian homies. Malaysia in the house. All right, let's continue moving down this bank, guys. Let us get some fresh water. Thanks for reminding me, Steve. I couldn't forget about the number 2 country watching the Latin bass assassin. Malaysia. We are still in this mud line right here, guys. Trying to stay slightly out of it. Let us continue down this bank with those cormorants looking right at us. You guys cannot see it because the wind and the waves are doing dumb things again. You should be able to see. And again, I'm probably out of the frame, but whatevs. That's probably good. We are just running Don's chatterbait down this bank. We've caught a couple drum, a bass under the required weight for us to say a certain phrase, but we do not want to get Tim to run back to the computer. So we will refrain. We don't want to have him be all blue bassed, because he's going to be like, hey, I thought you said this. And I'll be like, I did not. I said it, but I didn't say we had one. Nothing worse than being blue bassed. Every time I catch a drum, I'm all like, I just got blue bassed. Drum, catfish, basically anything that's not the fish that we are after. Well, excuse me, cormorants, if I offend you and you just gotta swim away. Go shat up some other place, cormorants. You know, they really swim away with their heads straight up, very condescendingly. I'm just gonna add it to the list of reasons why I don't like cormorants. You know, we haven't even gone around searching for bluegill beds. Dudes, let me take you guys to an area I've never taken you guys to. It's over here, off to my right. I don't think I'm prepared for, well, we'll just see what it looks like. It's got a lot of grass. It's out of the wind right now, but it definitely has a lot of grass. So let us head in that direction. For some reason, my phone is at 35%. It's probably running all kinds of apps in the background. Let me get rid of some of these apps. All right. We're not going far, guys. We are going to cruise forward. Not very far. Excuse me, guys. Didn't mean to cross in front of you. But we got to do what we got to do. Over here, I don't know how the grass is right now, but there's definitely a lot of grass. There's a little mud line. Let's start off on this point and then we will make our way into there. We are in 8 feet of water. There is grass roughly about a foot high where we're at right now. We will try and fish this windblown point, and then we will go into that cove over there. We have started on our second quart of water, guys. We are halfway through. Let's get that bait out. Put it out there. We are in about 4 feet of water. Mike, there is definitely a mud line. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's water in the rod. You guys see this water coming out of my rod? What? That's weird. But this was the rod that I dipped in there. I just didn't expect any water to come out. Like it's still coming out. A couple water drops. What's going on in there? We must be in a tree. So we're gonna have to raise up this motor so that we can go into battle and try and rescue Don's chatterbait. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Ha-ha! We are free! There has to be a fish on this area. I just hope it ain't a drum. I got a cracked blank. Oh no, Steve. This is not a cracked blank, bro. This is an OG rod. You know it as the Giant Slayer, is what we shall call this rod. This is an all-around rod that I use. It is the Giant Slayer. It was the one that caught the 28-pound catfish and the 8-pound bass. I'll show you right now. I think I've showed it before. The blank is not cracked, bro. It has no butt, dog. Look at this. The cork is all beat up. And look, I usually don't do this, but you could look down my blank, dog. Look at that. That's how OG it is. This right here will slice your ribs. You guys see that? That right there will slice your ribs. All this right here, you guys should be able to hear this. That is the giant slayer, dog. Look how old the writing on this is, bro. It is ridiculously old. This thing is OG. So when I put it under the water, water was coming out of here. So yeah, dog, we don't have a cracked blank. We've got a no butt problem. That's our issue. Steve, that's the only way that I accumulate rods, bro. If the OGs live to see another day. And I kid you not, that this rod will attempt to disembowel you, bro. The mustache maniac picked up this rod and started using it, set the hook, and he sliced his ribs. I believe for some reason he was fishing shirtless for a second, and he set the hook and his ribs got sliced and diced. And I was like, yeah, bro, that rod will do it to you. Because it had happened to me before. And the moderator was like, what happened to your ribs? I was like, what are you talking about? And then I looked and I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I set the hook on a fish and that was the reward. Sliced and diced ribs. There's a fish. Let's see what we got here, guys. This might be pulling a little more. It's a drum and another drum following it. What? All right, guys. It's just a drum day. I think there was another drum following it. All right, guys. This is a terrible drum to start the weighing with, but since I got two hands, we'll do this. This net weighs... This net weighs 2 pounds, 14 ounces. And then we'll put this little idiot in there. He's not big, guys. He's not big, but this is our test subject right here. This will be the fish that we test out our... Hey, relax. That's Don's chatterbait that you have, bro. We need it. I know you wanted to take a picture with it, but we need it. You want to take it as a souvenir? Nah, bro, we need it. All right, so then we'll weigh it like this with this dummy in there. I think I said 2 pounds, 14 ounces. Let's see. Idiot. Pounds 14. Go. Put the hook on it. We're testing the theory. This weighed 4 pounds, 14 ounces. That little guy right there. So I believe that means that he weighs 2 pounds. I think it was 2 pounds, 14 ounces, the net. So the concept works. We never questioned whether the concept would work, but it is doable. We've tightened our drag back up. We are getting some bites, guys, just the wrong type of bites. From the drum. I'm tossing a little bit further to the right on this point. See if I can't slow roll this and entice a frickin' bass, not a drum. You know, you can't have a band with just drum. You gotta have bass included in there, bro. Bass, as it is pronounced, but spelled just the same. All right, guys, let's move to, well, further in. Let me cast in this direction. We got a suspected spam phone call. We'll just let spam go to voicemail. And I'm not even talking about it's my brother. I'm just saying it's suspected spam. Tim, I'm pretty sure that wasn't you calling, bro. It would have said Tim. Kendall, I will leave you every single drum in this lake if you're interested. But currently, the drum are interested in me more than I am in them. Because my interest in them is not at all. But their interest in me is. is, I mean, it seems to be strong. The heck? Uh-oh. Got a little bird's nest. The longer we leave Don's chatterbait on the bottom of the lake, the higher the odds of him not returning. Oh. Escar, you were out there watching Nacho live in Mexico. Nacho. Okay. Oh, we just lost that guy right at the boat. He was small though. But we lost him right at the boat, guys. Let's turn it that way. I should have that's the spec just to see, you know, what kind of a scam they were trying to pull. Just for the record, guys, if anybody's concerned about which reels I use, I just use Bass Pro Shop reels, guys. It's equivalent to great value reels, but they're pretty good. I mean, I use the higher end, the Platinum Series, but so far I have not had any complaints. Okay, so Unlimited, you just made me think of something. It's not the great value of reels, it is the Sam's Club of reels. So, you know, great value is one thing, but when you go to Sam's Club, it's just the same as name brand reels. It's just at a bargain price. And by bargain price, I don't mean it was cheap, but it's a little less expensive than other reels. Greg, my dude. What's happening, dog? We might leave this area right here because there's no wind in this area, and I don't really care about the wind for the fishing. I like that wind to cool me down, dogs. You guys, I can't be out here suffering. The wind is utilized to cool me down. Rude's down with a tree branch. Rude, I used to have a stick that had some fishing line tied to it, right? And I would just wrap that fishing line around because I used to fish around tubes and stuff like that. And I would call it, when I didn't have a fishing rod or room for a fishing rod, I would just take that stick and use it, and I would call it the magic stick. It was legendary, bro. Hold on, my dudes. Benefish wants to know what time, but I don't know. I gotta let them know, bros. I gotta let them know. My apologies, guys. Let's get back to the grind. But first, let's consume some water. Because in this area, the heat is unforgiving. The heat is on. Two quarts down. And we are back to your regularly scheduled program. My dudes, remember about that subscriber giveaway that we will be doing tomorrow. What the heck is going on here? We just tossed out another bird's nest. What just happened? We'll be doing it tomorrow, guys. Bird's nest or not. It will be done at 5 p.m. Central, so you got to get your entries in before 5 p.m. Central. If you do not, then you will be left out of this one, but fear not. There will be more to come. So all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. And that is it, my dudes. That is how you enter for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It is a random drawing that currently is held every 2 weeks until we've paid them all out. And we owe, this is 2.2, 2.3, 4, 5, and 3,000. So, we are slowly catching up. I don't know what happened on that bird's nest, bros. Rookie status, but whatever. uh So in a little bit, we will go somewhere where we can get a little bit of wind, because right here, guys, it is somewhat toasty. Not the toastiest we've ever been, but it is a little toasty. You know, we don't want to get this toasty this early in the year. We are out that frickin' humid. We are basically breathing water. Then one with the fish as we breathe water and understand their ways. Their ways. We need to learn their ways. That is what we are out here doing, guys. We are trying to learn their ways. Kendall, bro, if my legs were to make an appearance on this channel, bro, that would be the last thing that this camera would see. It would be so bright, that brief moment, it would be like the flash of a bomb, bro. As soon as the sun hits, what do you call it? Hits my legs and bounces to the lens, then it would just, bro, it would just freaking boom, goners, blinded. And it would cost me money because I'd have to buy another camera, bro. So we will keep these good looking legs under wraps, as they do not see the light of day. But I assure you, bro, these legs, they are model legs, bro. They're just extremely pale. Extremely pale, bro. So much so that if you basically said, let's say that you showed a picture of my legs to somebody, right? It was in a lineup. It was a leg lineup. They're like, all right, pick out those legs. The legs of the Latin bass assassin. You would look past them. You'd be like, no, that's a white dude's legs. There's no way. You would look past it and be, oh, nah. They have to have some kind of brown associated with them, but they do not. They are the palest legs. You would just associate them with Powder, dude. You'd be all like, dude, I thought Powder was a fictional character, but those have got to be his legs. That's how white they are. Bossa Nova. I did give up on Smith Lake. It basically put a whooping on me. We caught a bunch of little fish, and then it was all like, okay, Smith Lake, we are out of here. You have done, I mean, it could have been worse. We could have not caught anything. But Smith Lake, you have let us know that you are the king of your domain. And we left. We came back to Guntersville. All we caught were fish that were under 2 pounds, except for one fish, bro. One fish was over 2 pounds. I think it was like 2 pounds, 2 ounces. I did break off 2 fish that probably had a shot. There are definitely a lot of Oh, bro. There is no waiting list to join me, bro. Are you talking about on the boat or join me in a leg lineup? Then, like there'd be somebody on here now, but not there is no. There is a lot of hydrilla here, guys. It is kind of a random around when you go past the. Yeah, it's just show up one like, hey bro, where's Mr. Wiggles? It'd be all like, what? What are you talking about, dog? And then you get a ride on the boat. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Let's go get some fresh air. I mean, I'm sure that you can randomly cast this area and eventually run into one, but that is not gonna happen today. His name is the Gar, bro. His is the Gar. All right, guys. Let's get 20 in. I think we got 2 bass. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, these are unlimited push-ups brought to you by Unlimited. He loves that segment of the show, guys. That was 20 push-ups. And I did miss one at the boat, so that's another 15 that I owe. This mask is starting to be stupid and not stay on my face right. So that is going to aggravate me, but I'll figure it out. My water. Okay. I'm losing it. Come on, mask. Quit being stupid. Holy moly, that seat is hot. Dudes, if you guys are looking for a bun warmer, Escar, the push-ups are a punishment. Insanity. Do not require that other people be part of that insanity. How'd up? Escar, but the requirement is that you will have to go live and you will have to be mic'd up. So if you are okay with that, Well, then you got a shot. But remember, you got to pass Nazook's background check. Right now we're just slow rolling through here, guys, because it is shallow. You got a blue demon mask, bro? Are you talking about like a lucha libre mask? Is that what you're talking about, bro? We're slow rolling, homies. Just getting out of the shallow. We are out of the shallow. Now I can fish over here. Just throw some lines over here to this spot. I gotta see if the wind is blowing right. There's a little bit of wind here, so we'll try this out. With these, it's a risk he's gonna have to take. Life's a risk, carnal. Let's hide the phone from the sun. It's gonna be a little harder for me to read these comments, but we're gonna hide it. There's a little bit of eelgrass right there, guys. I'm gonna throw a swim bait out here. Let's see if we can't get something to... that's a little bit more eelgrass than I thought. Eelgrass. Enough to make me think that there was something on there. It is definitely causing an issue. Let's see what time it is. It is 2:38. Looks like we are going to have to, based on what we're seeing here, we're gonna have to throw something that goes on the bottom. Again, guys, my phone is hiding from the sun, so I gotta get down here. I might have to take a knee in order to read these comments, bros. It's because my phone does not like the heat. The GoPro's not gonna like the heat. The phone's not gonna like the heat. It's gonna get ugly. It should be 85 today. But that little bit of breeze does help. Snizook, I hope it is great. I hope it is delicious. We will have to figure out what we're doing about the heat. I'm gonna need another battery so that I can have a cooling system for my electronics. Because they're a couple of wussies, huh? And they can't take the heat. All right, guys, there seems to be a lot of eelgrass here, and I can't get the flow because I would like to cast there with a faster moving bait. Maybe I could do it with this one right now. There's a little gap in the eelgrass. All right, let's move, guys. Let me just give it one more shot. Plus, I gotta change. I gotta add another lure to the arsenal. But I'll throw this. Yo, 22. I'm ready for it, dog. I personally am ready for it. The equipment is not. Dude, I'll just be up here like the birds and I'll just do this and let the breeze go through my pits. See, I learn from nature. I mimic nature. Right now I'm throwing a shaky head. Sorry guys, I didn't tell you what I was throwing out there. Oh, my bad. It is a lighter shaky head. So it's just getting kind of hung up in the grass, and then I'll just pop it out of the grass. Remember guys, tomorrow is a subscriber giveaway. Get out there, homies. Liquid cooling, dog? I don't think it could keep up. I don't think it could keep up, dog, because when silver is cruising, bro, that'll be too much water forced through those intakes. Well, actually, we would just take it out because the intake, the wind would be the cooling. So, Dead Rabbit, like the boat, I mean, I've been out here in the summers and not really had a problem with the equipment and the phone. One time on a live, I had to freaking dip my phone in the water because it was overheating. Right now I got him just hiding underneath he's in the shade of the fish finder right now. We're about to bounce, guys. We're about to bounce. I think I'm gonna go into that cove over there, but the problem with that is that there will be no wind. So maybe we will not do that. I'm gonna go look in some areas. Let's take a look at what the water temp is, and then we will base our movement based on that. It's probably 70 some degrees, but we can go look and see. Let's check this. Interesting. No water temp up here. So I will check it on the back fish finder. And we will go from there. Actually, while I'm here, I might as well bust a mic off moment. I've never tested these mics though to see if they can last. So that's gonna be interesting. All right, guys. We just didn't have a mic. I was over here trying to... I didn't have a mic, dudes, because the receiver died, dog. So when the receiver... I moved, put the receiver on, can't charge as I'm moving. Let's just go move, then set it up. Started side scanning and stuff, and then I was all like, well, I know these guys are telling me my mic is, but first look around and have a look-see. But I understand now why you guys watch. If you guys can just be there and tell it how it is, and then that dude, I mean, I was watching him too, guys. I was all like, oh, this guy is terrible. He doesn't even know his mic is off. Idiot. So I was with you guys. I was like, yeah, that guy, he's losing it. He's delusional. I just had to make sure that I could charge it, bros. My battery on the phone is also dying. So after I let that get a little bit of a charge, who the heck just made this wake right here? You see this wake right here, guys? You guys see a boat? Because we are about to get, bros, look at this wake. What? What just went through here? Nessie? What's the deal? What? What just happened here, bro? I don't see a boat for days. But here I see wakes. All right, guys, it is breezy. That is for sure. We came out here to allow our pits to dry. That is very difficult there, 22. Bro, I've heard of tiny dancers, bro. Tiny dancers in the music boxes, but check it out, bro. Tiny wrestler out here just freaking balanced up, dog. Balanced up. Oosh. Unlimited, if the lake threw me in the water, bro, I would do a reversal on it, dog. I would do a 2-point reversal. It would throw me in the lake and I would just boom. And it'd be over, dog. The lake wouldn't have a chance. I'd pin it and it'd be like, why did I mess with this fool? But that's right, lake. Don't mess with me. Unlimited, don't make me walk on my hands on the front of the boat right now. But Unlimited, if you want to get a music box, bro, with a little figurine of me in it, then it would be Tiny Wrestler. But I better have a singlet on, bro, or else it's not the real deal. We are fishing a hump off to our right, guys. We came out here to get a little bit of fresh air. We should probably drink some water. Hiding from the wind, it's not a good idea. When it's a little toasty. Dude, if I fell into the water and my brother had to come save me, dog, I would have to save the both of us. He'd come out here and be like, I got you, dog. Oh, wait, oh, I'm drowning, wait, help me, wait. And I'm like, dude, why did you even jump in the water, bro? Hey, wait, I'm drowning, wait, help me. Like, dude, you're causing problems for the both of us. Hey, wait, I'm serious, wait. I'm gonna call the chief, wait. I'll be like, whatever, snitch. I am throwing 20-foot diving, 6XD. I'm throwing it across right here. The depth of this point is probably 10 feet. But we are trying to grind it. I did see some bait over there. So I'm hoping that these guys see this guy and they're like, yoink. But we will see. We will eventually be fishing deeper waters, guys. Ledges and the like. But right now, not necessary. There is a ledge that I could, or an area that's not a ledge, I mean it sort of is, that I could go hit up. I've caught some fish off of there on the channel. Tiny Wrestler. Hey, 22, I hope you do have a brown plastic, but only make the top portion, well, let's just, okay, only make the arms, but like halfway up, because, you know, Farmer 10, the arms, the head, and that's about it. And the hands, of course. Only make those brown, and then the rest of him has got to be white, but almost clear. but the purest white you got, bro. If I didn't get sun, I would be the male version of Snow White. Uh-oh, it's time to catch a fish. So that river changed up a little. We need to. That way we can cruise. Right now we're kind of stationary. It's not a bad place to be stationary, but you know, we got to wait till that charges a little bit for us to cruise. Now, there's a lot of pressure on me to catch a fish right now because when I don't catch fish, the chat goes buck wild. So, here it goes. All right. It is time to catch a fish to return sanity to the channel. You know, guys, I could probably just go to the riprap, avoid all the wind. But I am not afraid of the wind, bro. The wind is my friend. It helps keep you cool. I mean, I need help being cool, but I'm just saying, it doesn't hurt. We've lost it, guys. It's too late. The chat has gone off the deep end. We're not even fishing deep right now, guys. We're in 10 feet of water, but the chat is like way deeper than 10 feet right now. A singlet lure, dog. Dude, you should make a tiny wrestler lure. Of course, in the singlet. But he's got to be in this stance right here, dog. He's got to be in this wrestling stance right here, all right? I'm going to hold it so that you could take a freeze frame and then be all like, okay, got it. So he's got to be low center of gravity. He's got to be ready to move, to, you know, do his thing, light on his toes, you know. He's got to be on the balls of his feet. So that is necessary. That way the fish know that he means business. There is no way that all this wind is not going to have some positive impact on these stupid fish. They want to play? Then let's play. Don's chatterbait has been called up once again. We will patiently work Don's chatterbait over this area. We have the utmost faith in Don's chatterbait. And I had right there, guys, but that's because this mask does not allow for proper lip movement. So sometimes my words will come out wrong. But that is because the mask is hindering my lip movement. It is not because I am delusional. In need of water, none of the above. It is just the mask. Let the chatterbait hit the floor, pop it off the bottom. There's probably about a foot of grass on the top of this hump. And all you do is slow roll it. I like that this chatterbait is going. Don, what up? Don, it took your chatterbait, or you lost a fish on one of your chatterbaits? But Don, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, has entered the chat. And now the chat is back to normal. Oh, maybe not. The chat has lost touch with reality. Or maybe it's too far in reality. Smells a little smoky out here. Smells smoky out here, guys. It smells oddly like someone is smoking, but is this the ghost of unlimited past? All right, guys, we're going to continue to run this chatterbait, but we are going to alternate between this chatterbait and a shaky head. We'll alternate between those two and see if we can't get these fools to cooperate. We are in 6 feet of water. I believe this to be carpeted by eelgrass. Colin, I'm working on it, dog. I'm working on it. Remember, me and Guntersville, we're barely on speaking terms right now. Guntersville almost left me. Let me throw a shaky head out there while I get myself a drink. What happened to the top of this? Did it fly down the... It's in the net. Okay, all right, guys. You see what you did, Unlimited? You speak of the devil and he shall appear. That's on you, Unlimited. All right, there's a mixture of grass up there. My phone is, I gotta see. We gotta share, bros. Looks like it's at a yellow. That was a weird feeling. At the dollop tree, a dollop of daisy. Okay, is my friend in this direction. Have a shaky head. I may have to rethink this. I might have to retie this shaky head to be a beast. Or I could just cast like a man and it'll go out there. Two options. We'll see which one I choose. Bro, I would venture to guess that by Kimmy being with you, she basically has a monkey already. That's what I would say. Three, three, three. Get a silverback. Oh, dude, I totally forgot to say this joke when I was gonna say that there's a question going through the internet as to whether 100 men could take on a silverback. And I said, I'm about to answer it today. But one man. I'm not sure Unlimited would have liked that joke. But he's not here, so I could say it. But, dudes, I've already said it to him. We're gonna creep a little bit more to the right and work this point, this hump. I was gonna be the first one to try it, Dead Rabbit. And we're gonna see what the deal was, see if there was any need for vatos after me, because, bro, tiny wrestler. Remember that, guys. Okay, so I gotta throw in this direction. This is fresh water, so we're gonna go through the cycle. We're gonna go shaky head. I should actually throw a Texas rig out there. That'd probably be good too. Something with a little bit more substance. Unlimited. It is understood that there is a size disparity between the human and the gorilla. But the battle must rage on. The gorilla. Snozook is correct. Just the sheer mass alone of 100 vatos attack the gorilla at one time, then they should win. Not everybody will live, but they should win. Bro, it's the grappling skills. Why does this look like something might have bit me while I was messing around? This is clearly not panning out, guys. I'm gonna work it a lot faster with that chatterbait. Cruise through here. I was hoping that they would see my poor little shaky head cruising through there and be like, yo, what's up, dog? I'd like to have a word with you. And eat them, but they ain't munching. This is the curse of Smith Lake. When you return, Guntersville does not show you mercy. He says, away with you. Krill, we are not doing great. We haven't had a bite in a while. The last few bites we got were from a drum. I would figure that these fish would be a lot more active. But I'll tell you this much, Mr. Krill. The wind is nice. In terms of cooling a dude down, the wind is cool. Okay, now we're saying that Mr. Krill could take a gorilla on by himself. Bros, I don't even know if Mr. Krill can take Chicken Me on by himself. Guys, I'm also gonna speculate right now that Mr. Krill takes Chicken Me into his house every night and lets him sleep by his bedside because that's his favorite chicken. And he also feels safe with Chicken Me there because Chicken Me is a beast. Oh. Where are you fools? I see little arches here, so why aren't you biting? Not a problem. We'll move, guys. Dude, it is a inconvenience to have the chat underneath the fish finder because I gotta freaking look even further away. Moderator, I need to look into that armband. We need that armband so that I can keep it right here and just look at it. Mike, are you calling my fish finder a liar? Because if I see a fish on here, if I see a little arch, maybe it is lying, Mike. Maybe it's lying because it's messed up. Maybe I need to go to Lawrence and tell him, bro, you guys got me in straight demo mode. How do I get out of it? Because I'm pretty sure it might have lost its mind, but it didn't lose its mind that much. It just momentarily went blind. Probably carp. I've only seen one carp in my life here at this lake, bro. And apparently I've gone up 10 flights of stairs, just FYI, guys. My watch has said, you have reached 10 flights of stairs. I don't know how, but I've reached, oh, it's those little steps. I did that 10 flights worth? I don't think so. Dude, freaking, this Garmin watch is probably thinking I'm the fittest person in the world because all the that I get from like reeling. It gives me steps reeling. It gives me flights of stairs, I guess, from going up and down when it's windy. All I know is that I'm super fit. Thank you, Lake, for making me super fit. All right, guys, after I walk just a little bit, I don't have a Texas rig worm on. That's what I was gonna put, but I never did. Then we'll go to that area that I was talking about where we've caught them before, but it's just a rock outcropping. I think we caught them last week or something. Caught one. All right, I'm gonna leave it up here. That way I could see it a little bit. I'm gonna tie a Texas rig on, because I have taken it off over there at Smith Lake so I could put a shaky head on because I lost my leader. I think I'm rushing the shaky head. I just saw the ending portion of your comment, Colin. They're here, boys. Were you still trailering? Were you trying to launch the boat? And you're like, they're here, boys. We don't need to waste gas. The fish are here. Let me shut down the rest of these apps. This thing is not charging as fast as I would expect it to. Colin, I just saw your picture and you are looking at me very judgmentally because I haven't caught a fish. I know that's your model face, but it looked like it was very judgmental. This is what I saw, bro. I'm swiping away apps, and then I see this, and I'm all like, oh, Colin means business. He wants me to catch a fish. Colin, that is the third time that you've made it on the Rodcast. Your modeling photo. I would suggest that you get with your agent and ask them why you have not been paid. That would be my suggestion. Colin, I just realized, even though you and Bromance aren't really holding up your end of the bargain in Canada, and the Malaysians are out there handling business, there might be a whole bunch of Malaysian ladies that are like, oh, Colin, But I don't know like I don't speak Malaysian, so I don't know what they're gonna say, right? But they're gonna be like, oh, Colin. And they're gonna be all like, oh man, we gotta figure out where Colin lives because, oh my God, Colin. All right, guys, let's move. We're over here talking a bunch of shad, but let us move. Colin's about to get hooked up. He's gonna be famous. You're gonna see him on the red carpet. Next time you're like, Colin, how does it feel to be a famous Canadian? Colin will be all like, bro, I was born famous, infamous. You know what I'm saying? Colin. Oh, Colin. That's what they're gonna be saying all day, dog. This guy's gonna have so many Malaysians showing up at his door. And then, when you have all those Malaysians showing up at your door, then you can truly discuss citizenship stuff. I didn't really see all the citizenship stuff that you guys are talking about. But at that point in time, they'll be like, oh, Colin, marry me. And I'm making the worst female voice I could possibly make, guys. And that's on purpose because I don't want it to be presumed that I'm the one saying it. These are the Malaysian ladies. Dang, bro. What is Colin gonna do when the Malaysians come for you? That's gonna get real. Colin might even move to Malaysia, and then it would only be Bromance, the guy who watches. Bromance would be the only Canadian who watched. And they'll definitely stay in third because Colin's gonna help the Malaysian numbers. All right, guys, let's move. Now, guys, remember, we got a tournament on Saturday, so we're not really fishing areas that I think I should be getting fish on because I just want to leave them alone and hit them up later, as in Friday. Now keep in mind, we are trying to fish around and find out, but we want to leave a little something for Saturday. And we will also be out here tomorrow, guys, so for better or worse, we will be out here tomorrow. We'll call it pre-fishing, but we shouldn't really call it that because the moderator will get mad at us for pre-fishing. She'll be like, I already told you that's dumb. Quit pre-fishing. So, of course, I don't want to get scolded before the tournament. Because that's all I need is for Lake Guntersville to be against me and the moderator to be against me. Oh, you see, guys, I appreciate Snazook's dedication He's like, I'm going to Canada. If Colin leaves, I'm going to Canada. I'll rep you. I will give up my American citizenship and I will rep you over there. That's just how down he is, you know what I'm saying? Dude, has it gotten so bad? Has the fishing been so slow? That we're talking chemtrails here. This just got real. Oh, you could do dual citizenship, bro. But I don't know how YouTube would count those hours. I think you know what, dudes? Let's just VPN everybody. Everybody is now Canadian. We got to bring up those Canadian numbers because if the Malaysians are beating the Canadians, that's not a good look. I mean, I have not had a single Malaysian, and I don't mean as in like married Malaysians have hit me up, but I have never had a single Malaysian been all like, yo, what up? Malaysia in the house. I have not had any of them say that. I don't think. Oh, according to Unlimited, bro, once you go Canadian, you can't go back. Okay. Just doing a little side imaging, homies. Probably gonna get catfished by some white bass, but which is that even possible, guys? Is it even possible to get catfished by some white bass? I don't know. It is a lot less choppy over here. All right, so we line them up to knock them down. We're gonna throw to that area over there. Oh, no uggos in Canada. We're in 12 feet of water, guys. And let us begin. Oh, Mr. Creel sent me a message. Let's check my messages. Hold on. Oh. All right, guys. Apparently, the singlet is not a problem. Mr. Creel sent me this. You guys can read the big letters. It says kicking, well, I'll say bass, and taking names. And in the back of the singlet, it looks like that. It's way I'm on his hand. The chicken. He's here making chicken singlets. Acting like he's working hard. All right, dude. Let's do it, vatos locos. Let's do it. Okay. Apparently. Right. So I'm not directly on that line, but let's see if it's good enough. Vamonos. Goodbye. Deep diving crank. I wish you the best of luck down there. I forgot, they took his eyeball out. These fools came over here and started fish slapping this guy. Took his eyeball out. He's never been the same after they took his eyeball out. Oh, we got some eelgrass down low. We are trying to deep crank. Mr. Creel, did you do that in the hundreds of hours that you are collecting eggs? How did you find time? Did you get yourself a fancy pen like mine? Because I thought you were chicken egging 25 hours out of the day. That extra hour only added for you. Grass down there. It's in the house. There's some grass in the house. Also, Mr. Creel, is that a accurate depiction of chicken me over there doing some karate chickening? Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, don't even get me started, One Eye Willie, dog. No, you gotta leave some. That's one-eyed Willie's. Let's check this out. Drill temperature 73.3. Oh, they sell it? I thought you had a freaking fancy pen, Mr. Krill, and that's what you were using. I'm definitely down there, guys. I can feel the bottom. Oh, you want to jump right here, dog? Give me a second. Gotta get all this grass out. All right, so I gotta get my line a little bit better. What's up with all this grass? $22. Did you just say it's Cluck FU? I know what you were saying, dog. It's Cluck Foo. Okay. So this line should be a little bit better. How am I getting grass down there? What? Creel, you offered who a hundo to wear what? I'm gonna have to check that. Check that text, bro. Because I don't remember any hundos being offered to nobody. Though I might have missed some of the chat. So, I mean, that might be my problem. This bait should at least catch a frickin' white bass at a minimum, because they're stupid. You heard it here, guys. White bass are stupid. There's something. Probably a white bass, since I just talked about them. Maybe nothing. These are just a bunch of slap-happy fish. What is going on? Why are they slapping the shad out of my bait? Maybe it's because he's missing one eye. It's getting very weird. It's like the third fish that has slapped this bait but not bit this bait. Yeah, Creel, I can't accept that offer. My legs would blind the chat. And I'm not talking like welding without a mask kind of blinding. I'm talking like staring at an atomic bomb when the flash happens kind of blinding. You know what I'm saying? Those two are not the same. One takes time, the other one is almost instantaneous. So, just so you know. We are currently in 14 feet of water. And we are throwing to some, though I am not feeling them that much, to some rocks out here that are just chilling. I might have to bust out my jig so I can get that rock line. Because with this guy, I am not feeling the rock. I do get into some grass every now and then, but put a fake eye on him, dog? Now, if Steve was here, he would say, thumb gel. Put some thumb gel on it. I haven't put thumb gel on him in a while. Let me check this text, bro. Creel says that he offered me a hundo. Sure as shad he did. He said, I will give the channel $100 if you fish in this all day. Yep, sure shad he did, guys. But here's the problem, Mr. Creel. Not only will you guys go blind, but I will also get sunburnt like crazy, because there is not an amount of sunscreen that would be able to save the delicate skin on my legs that has not seen the light of day for years. The sunlight, that is, for years. I wear shorts at my house, but that's when we're indoors, because the reflection would be too much for any person to handle. Sometimes I walk outside and it looks like the full moon is happening. So, I mean, not that the full moon, I mean, bro, that's even worse. That's even worse on the paleness. On the paleness factor, that full moon is, bro, so bright. It will, I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. All right, so I see the line where I feel the rocks. They are not cooperating. Yo, peace out, 22. Oh, I haven't thrown those worms that 22 gave me. Son of a gun. What am I doing? 22 gave me some of those freaking bizbait worms. That's gold, basically. And I didn't throw them at all today, guys. That's on me. That's gold, bro. Those worms, they're gold. You throw that, and eventually you're gonna get bit. Bros, it has been an experience. This is the second time that Gatorade has cruised by trying to get free advertising. Gatorade, relax. You're just lucky that I ain't full of haterade, bro. I'll give you some of that free advertising. I feel the rock down there, guys. It's not. I don't think they're brave enough to hit my jig. They're just a couple of wussies, huh? Time check, 4:30. This is about the time we'd be out here. On a normal life weekday. It is time. Turn on the boss. Here we go. We're gonna have to figure them out, bros. I don't know what's going on right now. These guys are not biting. I think they should be biting. Basically, everywhere. Wind them up. Again, I haven't thrown my Texas rig. I'm gonna tie that son of a gun on. Can't go wrong with a Texas rig worm. I just haven't tied them on. This is some of the Smith Lake setup. Hey, Creel, the moderator verified for me that the FC Sniper, I mean, it must be from running the rip wrap a million times, never retying, but the FC Sniper, the diameter, it was way smaller than a 12-pound test. But it is 12-pound test because if you pulled out the 12-pound test, as I unspooled it all, when you get the stuff that's closer to the reel, it was way thicker than the stuff that was that I used for the leader. So it was weird. But yet we're still able to land those. I'm not gonna say the letters because then Tim will come back. We're still able to land those fish on that thin line. All right, guys, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna fish this bridge. Actually, better yet, I'm gonna throw a frickin' swim bait. A Kitech. I'm gonna throw that out there. And if the white bass can say no to that, then there are no fish here, even though I saw them. But we've established that potentially I'm on demo mode. Mike says that the weights fell off. Well, I will just tell you, Mike, my weights are still Smith Lake weights. Why would these fish? This is like a southwesterly wind. Definitely doesn't help when you come out here at 9:30 to 10. But we make no excuses, bro. We get out there, we grind. We don't care. If it's the middle of the day, still got to catch them. Mike, I don't even have a Carolina rig set up here, bro. Krill, I used it so long, it got thinner, bro. I don't know if the guides rubbed the line off. I have no idea. The stretch of all those letters that we can't say. All that, dog. I don't know what the deal was. You know what? Forget this. I'm throwing this shaky head. And if he gets stuck, pues, riddance. So yeah, Creel, I have no idea what happened. All I know is I got spooled it. Of never doing a retie is you never see that line go away. So a normal human would have never seen that, because those guys would just, oh, I got an abrasion, let me retie. But the daredevil fisherman is all like, you know what, bro, I'll never retie. Let me see how long I can go without something happening. So because of that, you end up getting some kind of crazy, I don't know, deformation, or who knows what it was, dude. I could just tell you that it was not working out. Because Creel, we have to admit that normal people, they retie more than I do. So because of that, we took it to the limit. And apparently the limit is a Texas rig hook set. Dudes, when you got wind blowing, you got to make sure that your shirt stays away from your rod, because the wind is going with my shirt and it's hitting my rod, and it is freaking making me think I'm getting little nibbles, but I'm not. I'm just losing my mind. Creo, you expect me to swap lines, dog? After FC Sniper has gone? Dude, I don't think I changed that reel or that set of line. Dude, we worked the entire winter. We worked all the way up until now, bro. That's, let's say, November, February, March, April, May. 7 months of no retie, dog. Washalo. And you want me to change lines? Never, dog. Never, ever, ever, ever. Never, dog. 7 months, over half a year, and who knows how long it was on there before that, but over half a year of that line being there and still handling business. Mr. Creel, SC Sniper has won. You're correct, Colin. I believe that right now, well, and I'm just assuming that you're going through this perspective here. Right now, Guntersville is mad at me because I left to Smith Lake. So if I come back with a Ranger, a red and white Ranger, she won't know that it was me, and she'll be all like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" And then I'll be, ha! But it'll be too late. And then I'll be like, see, you moved on too. I went to another lake and you moved on. You said you would. And then bam, we get back together, and then I have a red and white Ranger, and then the ridiculousness ensues. All right, guys, I'm gonna go work the corner of the bridge and see what's up, but I gotta have a mic off moment real quick. So currently I am in a holding pattern for this mic off moment because there's a boat headed in this direction. So I will continue to cast back here, guys. This boat is taking its sweet time in the waves. I don't blame it, but it is taking forever. I never threw that swim bait back here. What an idiot. Will you hurry it up, boat? Boat, I'm doing it for your own good. Can you please just hurry up? That's it. I'm micing off. Peace out, homies. And we are back. Okay. All right. Close out the chat, bro. What's going on up here? YouTube being dumb. Classic. All right, the chat is back. Some juice to the receiver before it dies. And we have to get some juice to me. I gotta get some water to make sure that I stay ahead of the game. Makes us three quarts. In my personal opinion, I'm a little bit behind. Nope. Yes, 3 quarts. I might be a little bit behind, so let's pull out another one. Stay hydrated. Keeping it real. I will throw this swim bait for 5 casts. And then we will go up to lake. I was gonna work that corner of the of the bridge, basically the riprap, but there's now somebody there. And that's what happens when you wait too long, guys. When it takes a boat forever. I mean, the dude's barely getting to the bridge right now. When it takes a boat forever to allow you to have a mic off moment in peace. I believe I was a little slow to that hook set right there. I think I got a little munch. Let's see what the chat say. Yo, old school, the fishing could be better. It definitely could be better right now. It is not great. We've only caught one bass that was of decent size. It was like a 3 and change. And then another little one. And then I missed one. It popped out right at the boat, but he was little anyway. And then a couple drum. There's like about 3 drum or so. Trying to see that boat, if they're moving or if they're staying. So in this location, we have thrown a deep diving crankbait. We have thrown a swim bait down on the bottom, just slowly cruising them. We have thrown a jig. We have thrown a shaky head. We have thrown caution to the wind. We have thrown it all. But with limited to no success. We have not checked out areas that we usually catch fish at. We're kind of staying away from those areas. To keep them fresh. Bros, these guys are not nibbling this Kitech either. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We will move. Now that we got a shot there at that other bridge, we will move. Let's roll. We're not gonna go too fast because we have the mic charging right there, so we'll take a slow cruise over there. I don't even want to look at the side imaging because I'm going to see stuff that's going to be all like, why? Why did you not bite? Like right now I'm seeing already fish markings. These fish just want to play games. That's cool. I see bait. But I'm almost certain that those are white bass or drum. Not the bait part, but so we're gonna slow roll to the bridge. Good thing our equipment has stayed alive. The camera's able to hang for now, but I don't expect that to be the case in the dead of summer, the heat of the summer. Oh, well. If that's all it took, bro. Dudes, what would you guys do if, like, I stayed quiet and then you thought I fainted? Let's say I did, but I didn't. I was nowhere near it. But let's say I did, and then the boat just kept going into that riprap and just slammed into it. Not fast, at the speed that we're going right now, and it just kept on bucking it. There's definitely a lot of current coming through here. Wind generated, of course. Creel, as soon as you said throw a little bit of Mountain Dew for good luck, that's immediately what I thought. I was like, oh, like pouring a little liquor. Immediately what I thought, Creel, and that is what worries me, bro. Because I should not be on the same wavelength. What up? The same wavelength as the chicken pimp. Here we go, vatos. Well, I don't think a Nico is going to do good here because there's so much current. I think that current is going to push him out into the great unknown. But if you guys can see across the, or through the bridge, it is kind of choppy out there. We're in the depth of 14 feet. We have spot locked. Spot lock is trying to figure out where it wants to be. Oh, but we wouldn't have to worry, dog, because my brother would save silver before she even had a problem. He would descend like a guardian angel, bro. All right, this is too much. Too much current for that guy. Let's see what a jig will do. When the sleep. It is that simple. To keep them alive, you got to catch fish, or else the homies, they fall asleep. But the best part of that, Creel, is that they're getting rest, right? So that's good. But if they're getting rest and they still got the stream playing, that's watch time, bro. So thank you guys for sleeping, but keeping the stream playing. Dang, bros. It is definitely windy on the other side. It's gonna make it interesting. I mean, more than likely the wind will die down some. It's a win-win, Creel. This is the danger of coming through here with a jig. You might get stuck, but you also might get stuck in a fish. 0 retie. See? Steve is living proof of the chat nap. That is what we'll call it. When there's no fish, everybody's taking a chat nap. The cars probably woke Steve up. I was like, who's driving out here? Gross, there is definitely a breeze coming through there. Mr. Creel, that is private information, but I'll let you know I am hung. Uh-oh. Well, I have gotten hung in all these rocks. But none of them have a fish in them. I've been going into every single one of them. I felt weird. What am I feeling here? I think that's fishing line. Now that's a fish. What am I feeling? Something ain't right here, guys. No, now it feels like fishing line. Come on, fish, just take me out of the fishing line. My jig has the freedom to move up and down. My jig was born free. He might die free. This is weird. Creel, this might be my brother's line because this is where he likes to bridge troll. I mean, my jig is moving. It felt like something was on there for a second. Welcome to the part of the show where I try and get my bait out of the most precarious situations. I am stuck between a rock and something else. I ain't gonna say it's a hard place, but it is something else. It will sink down and then it will come back up. At some point in time, I'm gonna have to make a decision, a business decision. What are you in, fool? How did you go directly into the depths? Bro, this guy could go all the way down into the bottom. Up. What is he stuck on? I'll make a business decision, guys, and we're just gonna snap this guy off. I don't know what his deal is. He's kind of business decision is to snap him off. Dang, bro. This is how that craw is going to end his and there we go. We were definitely stuck in line. This is crappie fisherman line. These crappie fishermen, they have some light line there. Respect to the crappie fishermen throwing this light line. I would never throw that. This is the part of the show where the Latin bass assassin tries to get his jig unwrapped from all this crappie line. Dude, this guy is like, he's wrapped like crazy in this stuff. More and more of it just keeps coming out. Once I pull some out, more and more just shows up. Dudes, what the heck? How many guys lost their line in that? All right, the craw has lost his bass. He gets to be retired thanks to these crappie fishermen. He gets to be retired, guys. He got lucky. And there we go. Jig is back in the water. I gotta throw this stuff in the trash can so that no other jig will have its craw taken from it. And let us put a new trailer on this. Let's check for abrasions. And whatever. I am going to do a retie. And the reason that Creel is going to witness a retie is because this is not FC Sniper. This is P-Line Halo. I mean P-Line. So I got to do a retie. This is like playing with fire if I don't do a retie. Because although P-Line is okay, it is not FC Sniper. So we will have to retie. See, Mr. Creel, I do know how to retie. When it's FC Sniper. And also, Unlimited, I will not be tearing this with my teeth. I could probably do it, but it's a 20-pound test. I'd rather not. It's a little bit thicker. We're gonna have to find a craw. This is a terrible display of fishing, guys. Let's see where the craws went. But sometimes it bees like this. We have ourselves a baby rage craw. That is what we put on these guys. I used to put a regular rage craw, but the baby just seems to be gangsta, you know what I'm saying? He's out there singing brand new Lamborghini, forget a cop car. So the baby is gangsta, but we all knew it already. I will cut off about 1 1/4 butt lengths. So I can put them on this jig. Live. Nobody would like that except for Mr. Krill. All right, so now up, he's ready to go. Need to separate his claws. Boom, we're gangsta. Back out there. What the heck is that? Let's see what's in this sandwich bag. Let's see what's in this sandwich bag, guys. What are these, carrots? Nope, looks like weenies. So there's a bunch of hot dogs out here, guys. Let's get a treble hook in that. So a whole mess of dogs, guys. We are going to let the water drain out. Sorry, you guys can't see that, my bad. We're gonna let the water drain out of this bag, but we got ourselves a bag full of hot dogs. Added to the randomness that we find on the lake. And a whole bunch of ants in there. I believe them all to be dead. Nope, some of them seem to be alive. We'll see how this pans out. I'm not looking to get an ant infestation on my boat. We'll just leave that right there, and let's continue handling business. Shall we run the riprap, homies? Has it become that time where we need to run the riprap? Because we have given up on all other options, and it's time for us to run the riprap. What happened to my water bottle? Let's run the rip wrap with this brand new braid that I got. I mean, did I say braid? My bad, guys. I'm delirious. With this brand new spooled up FC Sniper. Times are tough out here, boys. But never be disheartened. We will find something. We will find something besides hot dogs. I'm gonna have to figure out where to put that hot dog filled or ant filled hot dog bag. Oh, old school fire line. I used to throw a fire line back in the day. All right, guys, let's do it. This is far enough down the rip wrap that we should be able to catch a fish. I might have to tell the moderator to hit me and dice. Do something with these. We do not want a bunch of ants in the boat. And I hope all my ants heard that. So they could be like, Mijo, you don't want us in your boat? Why don't you want us in your boat? All right, I rinsed out the majority of the ants. Now it's time to get down with some of that rip wrap. We got to raise our motor. The blue. All right, guys, we're gonna run the wrap. Ever run this rip? You want to go down. Blue pool is. That is a starting point. Where I usually begin. I'm raising my motor, guys. I'm not getting weird. All right, here we go. There's the blue pool. That is where you want to start. Do not be confused by the blue tarp. There's a blue tarp over there, but the blue tarp is incorrect. You must go to the blue pool. When you have seen the blue pool, you will know it is about to get juicy out here. Here we go. We're gonna put some thump gel on this American shad. May the odds be forever in our favor. I volunteer in tribute to run this riprap. Let me do one cast that way just to establish the castability of this crankbait. So go slightly past that and go to this log right. That might. Let's see if this new line gives us the same ad. Line could have been 7-month-old line. We don't know. Let's see. Remember, guys, the more you boom, just got a wind blowing. We need to get our just a little bit closer. The wind, but that is just part of the game. Come on, baby, one time. It's on a rock. We want to give a late afternoon shout out to a viewer that we saw out here, Lee. What up, Lee? Hope and you are filled with some sort of consolation that you're like, struggle, so that makes sense. Because my homie Lee said that they didn't catch any, so the struggle is real, Lee. That's what this channel is, homie. The real highlight just straight. We go out there, we fish, and we see if we can catch them. If we can't, well, you're going to see it live. Dang. He sucks. Or you could be all like, dang, he doesn't suck as much. But either way, you will see no highlights. No highlight reels. Maybe you see no highlights because we weren't catching fish. That's a rumor. I've heard that same rumor, bro. Kendall, if we are already on the riprap, the answer is it's been a struggle. You know, we saved the for the end of the show, but we are way ahead of schedule. It is 5:30. We're over here grinding some riprap. Conditions have changed. It was sunny and windy, and now it is cloudy and windy. So things might be changing. Oh, well, I guess that rumor might not be true then, because Benefish needs his space, some personal space, to determine what kind of baits he's gonna throw. Oh, Kendall, we did happen to hook into a bag of some weenies, bro, which we will be disposing of, because that's gross. I mean, I guess in theory, I could empty out the weenies, which, I mean, the catfish are gonna eat them, so whatever. And then I just need to dispose of the plastic, because I don't want trash pandas coming to my house trying to frickin' open up my trash cans. It was just floating, bro. It was a floating bag of wieners, and it was floating. It floated right past me, bro. As though it was meant to be. I looked up at the moment the wieners floated by. And I said, I must catch them. You never know what's gonna be caught here, bro. Some weird stuff happens out here. Now, we all hope for a bass, but Sometimes your fishing day is just like a bag of wieners, bro. It was basically life, you know what I'm saying? How was your fishing day? A bag of wieners. Oh, Bromance is wearing the merch. Okay. Okay, Bromance is wearing the merch. It's game time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. When the moderator asked me how was fishing, it's a bag of wieners. That's gonna be my new saying, guys. How you doing, bag of wieners? Floating bag of wieners. But it can all change, guys, so we are not really worried about it. The sun has tucked away behind the clouds, so we will grind. If the sun was out, we would still grind. We wouldn't care. But now, that's a little bonus. Plus, Bromance is wearing the merch, so you know that means it's just gotta happen. That's under the bridge. Mr. Will. I believe I will. Oh, this is Miyagi-Do's bonsai. In case you guys ever cruise by here, this has been dubbed Miyagi-Do bonsai. Not this, but that up there. We caught a fish for Maddie right here on Miyagi-Do. Was it Maddie or was it Bryce? I don't know. I don't remember who. I think it might have been Maddie. Hopefully anybody who comes right here realizes that's Mr. Miyagi's bonsai. Don. Oh yeah, my friend. We've caught a couple bass, so we ain't tripping. Never will we trip, Don. It's just, you know, when you look at a bag of wieners and you reflect on the day, you're like, yep, definitely a bag of wieners. Perfect. You couldn't script that any better, bro. Oh, also, guys, just FYI, the bag of wieners had ants in them. So think about that, guys. Bag of wieners with ants. Oh, that just sounds uncomfortable. For the ants, of course, guys. Because I think they were drowning in there. But I just washed them out, so those guys are somewhere at the bottom of the lake being eaten by brim. Little do the brim know that those ants are wiener ants. I'm not sure if the brim would eat them knowing that they were wiener ants. If I was a brim, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna pass. Those are wiener ants. So I will not eat them. Thanks though. You got anything else on the menu? Come on, baby, one time. Hit me, son. Out here, hit. There is a little more distance on the cast, but I think that since this is a fiberglass rod, it hinders the castability of my crankbait because it flexes, and then when it's when I cast it out, it goes blah, 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 you know, basically like a cartoon. He's all like blah, 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 blah. It's got some backbone. Interesting. We're getting dangerously close to the end of this riprap, guys. That's rock. That's rock. We're getting dangerously close to the end of this riprap without getting a single bite. Guntersville is definitely mad at us because we went to Smith Lake. It's cool. We will get in her good graces. It's just taking a little longer than we would have liked. Oh, that was a slap. That was a slap, Patos. Somebody slapped my bait. And I'm hoping it wasn't a drum. All right. We're about to heat up. We are about to heat up, boys. First comes the slap. And then comes the tap. We are ready for it, guys. We just needed somebody to show us signs of life. But we're good. Come on, homies. What? Oh. What was that? Uh-oh, guys. That person, I believe, is going to stop at the riprap. Oh, and we got ourselves a riprap fish. He ain't big, but it's a riprap fish, guys. He is the tiniest little fish. Pero guáchalo, the riprap strikes again. We are probably not going to weigh this guy. Let me get him off the... Get silver off the riprap. So that person is probably going to crappie fish right at the edge of the bridge. So we probably won't be able to fish that edge out of respect for the homies that are right there. But there we go. The tiniest of riprap fish. Guáchalo, bros. The riprap provides. I guess I changed it just in time, dogs. I said, let me change the mic because it's probably gonna die. And it died right as I said that. But now we got a good mic. I don't know what you guys missed out on. I mean, not anything life-changing or consequential. You know what I'm saying? But you did miss something. So that fish weighed 1 pound, 1 ounce. Washalo, 1 pound, 1 ounce. The rip out of heat up. Here we go, homie. We're back at it. Had one slap, one tap. Smash. That was very weird. Dudes, we will have, is it grinded? Whatever it is, we will have grinded this riprap so much that I believe the bill of my freaking, there's one, I think. That is definitely a fish. It is a fish of some size, but it is probably a catfish, guys. Came off. Let's see what it was. It had a scale on it, homies. So I don't know. It was definitely something. I saw the scale come off right there, guys. Son of a fish. Could have been a drum. I don't know. But that bromance shirt is about to heat up. Dudes, that was a big fish. I just don't know what it was. But yeah, we are about to grind the lip off of this freaking crankbait if we got to. And then we'll retire him. Because this guy has seen some action. Dudes, whatever that fish was, that's gonna bother me. That is gonna bother me. It did feel drumish or catfish-ish. It just didn't feel like it was pulling like a bass. So dudes, that would be crazy. I mean, this guy's probably losing his ability to go to certain depths because his lip is being ground down to, I mean, who knows? But here he is, swimming away like a beast. The chuckle of a madman. Here we go. Let's get him. Grind. Slowly grind. Now guys, if you want to run the riprap, I would suggest, this is just a suggestion, bros. I suggest running it if the wind is blowing like in your face, because then you can control the speed of the boat. Because if you're with the wind to your back, I mean, you might be way cooler boat maneuvers than me, but with the wind at your back, it's gonna push you and you're gonna be bringing your crankbait towards you. And I find that I don't hit as many rocks as I do when I'm going into the wind. So that's just a tidbit of experience that I find. It may be different for you guys. You guys might be all like, hey, I can control the boat way better than that fool. And then boom, you can catch them going the other way. However you guys want to get down. I'm just saying, for this particular vato, that's how I do it. Better call. Oh, dude, Snazook is right. I need to get some Botox. I need to put some Botox into the lip of this crankbait. Thanks, Snazook. I'll look into it, bro, but potentially it might be cheaper just to buy a new crankbait than buying Botox for its lip and having those injections and stuff. Might just be cheaper to get a new one. It's a rock. There's plenty of riprap on the other side. We're gonna kind of hold here. There's a lot of current coming through here right now. You guys should be able to see the wind ripples. So we'll hold here for a little bit. Hey, watch out, bird. Everybody a chance to find. Plus, I got respect for the bank fishermen, bros, because they go to certain spots and that's where they grind. They can't be like those of us in a boat who just say, okay, this spot sucks, let me get out of here. They grind and grind and grind, potentially all day right there. So much respect to the bank fishermen. Out there getting it. Us boat fishermen are just like, I've thrown 3 casts and I haven't got a bite, so let me get hung in a rock apparently, but let me waste 40 gallons of gas because I did not get a bite after 2 casts. And I've been known to do it, dog. I've been known to do it. Don, I do not know if the water is high. I haven't checked its THC content, but uh-oh, guys. Have we retired this guy? Inadvertently? If we have, we're gonna have to figure out where we're gonna get another one from. Oop, oop. Okay, I'm gonna have to kneel down to it. What the heck was that? Where you at, Vato? Get free, dog. Nope. That was not enough. I could feel them. But I couldn't quite reach them. Let's try and get it one more time. Hit that same rock that I did before. Where you at, dog? Uh-oh. It's probably more crappie line. Ay, Dios mío, guys. Right now, some of you are asking, doesn't this fool have a plug knocker? And the answer is negative. That's feeling gross. Ay, Dios mío, guys. We don't want to mess up the rod tip. How did this guy get caught like this? What angle was he coming from? What angle was this bait going at? We got him. Washalo. Down in the depths. Now the line is just right. Now the line is just right for catching them BBLs. All right, guys, let's go to the other side. Oh, that motorcycle guy wanted me to put some chartreuse on me, on my pants. But little does he know, it takes a lot more than that to cause me to chartreuse myself. So the moderator says that not very many baits get retired, and she might be right. They end up MIA. Moderator, some of them might be KIA. How did I get hydrilla here in freaking 25 feet of water? Let's do shoulder circles, guys, so that we can make sure that we're moving our arms and legs our bodies in different motions so we don't get carpal tunnel. All right, dudes. We are working this riprap. Let's change the speed. Romance. You seem to live by the saying, if he dies, he dies. But that is not my saying, bro. I gotta make sure they last as long as possible. Remember, we've established that's that Mexican in me, bro. I gotta make these baits work like I work. If I don't get a break, the baits don't get a break. Uh-oh, we're in a tree, guys. Might be the first time you've seen me go into a tree. Let's see how we get this out. We'll be able to get them real quick. No problem, but... Those are the reflexes of the Latin Pass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? In a tree and still throwing without even checking for an abrasion. Is that not testimonial to his belief in FC Sniper? Oh, bromance, I fish every day. I'm out money. Can the riprap summon up a BBL? Yo, peace out, Tim. Thanks for showing up. Too bad we couldn't get a BBL while you were watching. And if we get one when you're not watching, Tim, we won't say that it was your fault. We will just say that it took a bag of wieners for us to change our day. Dudes, I should have weighed the bag of wings and seen how much it weighed. I mean, it's still there, but dudes, this is how the line got so skinny, bros, because we just cast and grind the riprap. At least with this particular rod. Well, bromance, a bag of wieners will change your day. It's up to the individual as to how it changes their day. Some people might see a bag of wieners and just be all like, leave it. But apparently not this guy. I was like, oh, a bag of wieners. let me set a hook in that. But for the record, guys, the bag of wieners was a cleanup job so that the lake isn't full of wieners. I see a lot of green bottles over here. Is that Mr. Creel's Mountain Dew? Doesn't look like Mountain Dew, it looks like something else. Oh, Steve, I almost lost my jig to some crappie fisherman line. I guess just crappie line. But, you know, got it back, so. The only thing that it did was mess up my trailer, so I had to retire him. I don't even want to ask how you know, bro. And by know, I put it in quotes, bro, like you know something. Is this guy gonna say something about a horseshoe? It has been slim pickings. But at any point on this riprap, it could just turn on. On Tuesday, we were running the riprap and we ended up catching a 4-pound and change fish there. Not this riprap though, but either way, very possible. I'm gonna slow down my retrieve just a tad. Maybe my bait is a little scared. He got stuck on the bottom of the lake and he's like, bro, don't throw me back out there. I've seen things. I was in the depths. Let me get some water, guys. I gotta stay ahead of the game. Moderator, please remind me that I gotta tighten up these screws on this trolley motor. Here we go. Where you at, Rip Rap Giants? Maybe they're a little camera shy. I'm telling you guys, ever since we went to Smith Lake, which was just yesterday, the lake has been stingy. Oh, yes, sir, Kendall. We are throwing the square bill Americano. Why change? This is the very exact same one, bro. This is that Lucky Craft square bill. Dude, the bottom has been rubbed off so much, I can't even tell you guys what type of Lucky Craft square bill this is. But I guess any one that you want to grind on this rock will be perfectly fine. But it's that American Shad color. In case you guys are new, that's the American Shad. We got one little bite, and then something big hit it, was hooked for a little bit, and then it came off. I did see a scale, but it floated down to the bottom of the lake. Is that possible for something to float down? I'm also using a fiberglass rod, guys, so that allows for some of the shock to be absorbed when they hit it. Even when the rocks hit it. I'm running a 8-3-to-1 reel and just alternating between slow rolling, that's a rock, slow rolling and burning it. just as long as you're touching the rock. That's what matters. That is correct, Kendall. This is the Fire by the Lake side. We worked the other side, and the other side got us one tiny bass and that other missed fish. Uh-oh. We're starting to get that gooey grass. We don't like that. Actually, we don't like any grass right now. Not here. Not for this type of situation. Kendall, I like the other side best. This one we had never tried, but I do like the other side better than this side. Uh-oh, guys. We are here. Problem number 2. You guys got to be very careful when you do that, because you don't want to smash your rod tip into the rocks. So I definitely like the other side. It's more consistent. That is an adult dinner right there, guys. Pop cereal for dinner. Or maybe it's not dinner, maybe it's an appetizer. I don't know. This side has produced, Kendall, but the other one is the go-to. Still nothing. Let me see where we're at. Because there is a hump out to this side that we can go throw to. Since I now have a map in the front, on Tuesday when I looked, I think it was Tuesday, I couldn't see where the hump actually was. So that was part of the problem. All right, let's move. We're gonna go to the hump. The riprap only gave us one little fish plus that unknown miss. Well, it wasn't really a miss. We hooked into it, but it came off. So it gave us whatever that was. I guess a pipe dream. But either way, it gave us something. So let's now move over here. I gotta make sure that my wieners don't fly off. It's a little further than I thought, but we'll just slowly cruise to it. So my dudes, if you are not familiar with our subscriber giveaway, all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. There will be a random drawing that will be done at 5 p.m. Central. So you gotta get your entry in before then. And that is gonna happen tomorrow. And then after that one, we will start the new one for another $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But that one will be done in 2 weeks from tomorrow. The entries you can put in now, but 2 weeks from tomorrow is when we'll do the drawing. And remember, if you are new to the channel, we do BBL pluses. BBL stands for Big Bass Live. And if we catch a 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounder in sequential order, of course, we knock them off in sequential order, then we will pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card. If you are watching on the live, we will do a random drawing. All you gotta do is put the comment, whatever we decide at that time. And once you do that, boom, you have a chance to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card. In the month of May, we have already knocked out the 4 pounder and the 5 pounder. We are now in search of a 6 pound BBL. We are searching for that 6 pound BBL. Okay, let's take a look at what we got. We're gonna do a little side imaging right here. What's the time? The time is 6:30. We got plenty of time. So for that, BBL Plus, guys, all you got to do is be watching the live and then put in that comment, and then you have a chance to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It is another random drawing that'll be done. And that goes with the flow of the channel. This channel is random. You never know what we're gonna catch. You never know what's gonna happen. But you know, we're gonna be grinding, regardless. We are doing a little side imaging, not a lot, but a little. We won't take up the remainder of the fishing day side imaging. We are just going to side image real quick just to make sure that there is something of value here. Should have a freaking Texas rig on, but I haven't. So we may suffer for it just a little bit. We are in 4 feet of water. We have this chatterbait in with this. Commence the fishing with Don's chatterbait. Now that we can clearly see the lines where this hump should be, it's a little tough when you're blind and you have no maps. It's grass. We're in 6 feet of water. We want to be casting to these mountains over here. Eight feet of water. Let's turn you guys around so you get a better look. I don't know what that pontoon is. It's grass. The other benefit of coming out here is that I can then attempt to, there's not grass. Oh, ha, 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 ha. That was not grass, but I didn't get the good hook set, homies. That's on me. That's on me. It is time. So we'll slow chatterbait, try and get it slightly hung in the grass, but slightly. I don't know why when I missed that fish, I all of a sudden became French. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Which is what I assume French people sound like. I don't know for a fact. I don't know too many French people. Dude, the chat rabbit holes are sight to behold, let's say. Yo, what up, Mark? What's happening? We are grinding apparently all week. Right, I turned you guys around. That's when the wind is blowing us. So now you guys aren't seeing anything. Let's turn you guys back this way. That's about where I'm casting to. Unlimited. I don't know how many hours we're at, but I don't think we're going to be close to 12. Magical went 9. I seriously doubt that we will get to that number if that's the reason. So Steve, I don't think it was a hit the boat. I got hit further away. I just freaking set the right because but Steve, that's not a bad idea. After this cast, I will throw that castaic. Oh, after the next cast, Steve, because this one has grass on it, so hopefully I can work it correctly. But we will throw that castaic. Yes, he had grass on it. So we let Don's chatterbait hit the bottom, and then we just pop it off the bottom and slowly reel it back towards us. That's how we're getting our bites off of Don's chatterbait. The beauty about this chatterbait is that you can slow roll them and still feel the vibration of the blade. Now this is the castaic swim bait that's requested. Is a thing of beauty, but he has not caught it. He had one slap at him. I saw him come up. Well, 2 slap at him. We'll put a little bit of thump gel on him because this is the right colored. So he's got thump gel in the face. Yes, I have fished the scrounger, bro. Oh, okay. Unlimited just wants to have legal documentation of how many hours. I have fished a scrounger, bro, but I didn't have much luck on it. And I'm sure it's user error. This is like a beautiful swim bait from the olden days, but he has yet to get bit. Unlimited will attest to how beautiful this bait is swimming in the water, but he's having a hard time getting bit. But if he were to get bit, should be a thing of beauty. We are in 8 feet of water. That hump should be like 5 feet of water, or 4, somewhere around there. Whatever the case may be, shallower than what we are now. Dude, he freaking looks killer. I'm gonna freaking burn him. I'm gonna burn him on top so he can leave a little wake. So he looks like he's trying to get away. You guys should be able to see that wake. That wake is insane. Dude, you can burn this guy real fast. Wow, why don't you bite this guy? Bro, that guy looks amazing. All right. Enough fast moving stuff. These fools want to take it nice and slow. All right, you fools want that? Then let me get you. What do we got? We got a Nico. We got a shaky head. What do we want to throw? While I throw the shaky head out there, guys, I'm going to have a mic off moment real quick. Quill, I'm gonna need you to come over here and throw some Mountain Dew in the whole lake. I need this whole lake to be Mountain Dew, Krill. If dropping Mountain Dew is gonna bring that luck, I need the whole lake to be Mountain Dew. It's gotta be. Forget, I need the fish all hyped up on the dew, bro. Do the dew. There's one. Let's see how big it is. Oh, what? You gotta be kidding me. That was one and I missed it. What was that? I guess it was a little hard for you guys to see, but that was definitely one. What was that? We are clearly friggin' off the game right now. What was that? I missed that fish. I set the hook in that fool. He should be in the boat. That's cool. Well, that's cool. I'm gonna tie a Texas rig on these fools, as I've been saying all day. Well, that's good. There was a bite. Why did that not set right? That is the million-dollar question. How did that fish get away? How did that fish get away? There's another one. That one I didn't even set the hook in, so we're gonna hope that it's a decent one. We're gonna hope that it stays on. It's decent, not a giant, but decent. Okay. All right, guys, maybe we found something. Let's have a waterside chat with this fool. He's definitely pulling. Maybe our drag wasn't set right. It's Smith Lake type of drag. Let's get this fool in here. It's not a giant, guys. Not a giant by any means, but that right there, finally, it's barely in the side of the mouth. That right there is finally a fish. Let's check what it weighs. We'll release it. Also check for a tag. I don't think I saw a tag. So we will keep on doing our thing. The weight is locked in, guys. There should have been a second one with this. Or this should have been the second one. It has a nice little black marking right there. No tag, though. That is where we would have wanted the tag to be. But there we go. Oh, thank the good Lord that we got some action. Let's continue to throw in that direction. That is on the outside edge of that grass. I'm trying to stay outside of it as much as I can. Dang, Krill. Don't ever leave, Krill. Don't ever leave. Steve, you are telling me, finally. I feel the same way, finally. But situation has changed. The weather's totally different. It was windy like a mother and sunny, and now it's cloudy and no wind. So conditions have changed. There are other humps and stuff that I could mess with, but I don't really want to mess with them. Oh, that fish, guys, weighed 2 pounds, 8 ounces. I'm guessing that his homie was a little better than that. All right, so I'm gonna need to go a little more left of that cast right there, because that cast, I'm feeling some grass right there. I don't want to be totally in the grass. I want to be somewhere a little bit outside of it. What's the time? 6:48. I don't think we can count that fish buzzer beater. Steven, what's up? We're fishing for largemouth, small, I mean, basically any bass. Any bass. We're not fishing for white bass, but any bass that is, let's say, green. then we are fishing for that. We just caught one right before you got in, I guess. Steve, I don't know how long you've been watching, but we just caught one a second ago, and it has been a struggle. This channel keeps it real, bro. So you will see the good, the bad, the ugly, and you see a lot of me, so there's a lot of ugly. Yo, Clint, it is going not the greatest, but we just caught one right there, so that'll put our total of bass up to 3 or 4. No, 4. 4 or 5, one or the other. But, you know, we're out here grinding. We did catch a lot of drum, which is terrible, but we caught quite a few drum. Not the highlight of the day, but still, we keep it real. So we did miss at least 2. One just right now, it was hooked, and then for some reason it came off. And then one at the riprap. But the one at the riprap, I'm not sure exactly what that might have been. Could have been a drum. Based on our luck, it could have been a drum. Steven, we are fishing. Steven and not Stephen. Mr. Taylor fishing Lake Guntersville in Alabama. So Steve, just so you know, my dude, we will be doing a subscriber giveaway tomorrow, bro. It'll be for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. All right, so I think it should be over here. It will be done at 5 p.m. Central. Nazook saying that this is very exiting, as in he wants to exit the chat. Thanks, Nazook. But Nazook just keeps it real. He's not like, yeah, this is very exiting, my dude. Oh, Steve, but I forgot to give you the information, dog. I mean, it's in that pinned chat, but you'd have to go to the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video and put a comment. It could be whatever you want, bro. You could even put, this channel is super exiting. And if you do so, then you have a chance to win that $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But you will find that these guys keep it real, so. Your brother's name is Steve Perry? This chat is getting filled with Steves. Not a bad thing. I'm just saying. It's a thing to note. There's a lot of Steves in here. It's going to be hard to keep track of all the Steves. I'm throwing a shaky head to the point of this hump. We've had to slow it down, bro. Oh, Steven. I am using a friggin' little shaky head, bro. It's been tough. So we slowed down. On this hump, we've thrown a chatterbait. A swim bait, and we had to just slow it down to a crawl, a literal crawl, bro. We've had to go and yo, what's up, Rob? Mike. Hopefully that offer is good for you, Doc. Rob, we back. Though God is not true, the way we like, we are back. We learned the lake was very, very jealous when we got here. The lake was all like, oh, you smell like another lake. I was like, and then the lake was all like, oh, no, don't even say anything. I know you were on another lake. I don't think that the lake gets internet service, but somehow the lake knew. I'm pretty sure that one of you guys snitched on me and told the lake that I was at Smith Lake. So Guntersville was tripping and was all like, no, go back to that other lake. I was like, look, Guntersville, I just had to see what it was like over there. And I realized that it's not you. And then finally the lake, Guntersville, was all like, okay. Little by little, she started to give us a fish or two. She did serve up a lot of drum today, so, I mean, she had to have been mad. We have not seen a drum in a while. And then all of a sudden, we're seeing drums all over the place, dog. Oh! I felt that little bite. Definitely a bite. We got to be a little more paying attention. Oh, it knows, Rob. And so we've had to pay for it. We've had to go out here and grind. Hopefully we got this situation between us and the lake settled. Because remember, Foodland on Saturday. We'll be fishing that Foodland tournament, guys. Rob will be in that tournament as well, just not on this boat. He will be a competitor, but a competitor that we will be cheering for. Not many tournaments that you are in are you cheering for other people. But my dude, I'm hoping that Rob wins the entire thing. And I'll watch from a distance with much respect to Rob and be like, yo, Rob, do you, dog? So we hope that Rob wins the Foodland tournament on Saturday. We will be live fishing that tournament. It will be me and Benefish Arnold. You guys have not seen Benefish Arnold fish on the channel, but it will be the two of us against whatever the field holds. Now, dudes, it's for fun, but I'll tell you what, guys, there's $15,000, I believe, on the line. So whoever wins will take home $15,000. We will go out there. We will give you a live feed, but the problem is interact with the. We will have mics. You will not have that banter back and forth. It will just be the chat amongst. Will at which I believe is like 5 something. Let's see. Well, my watch is telling me the sunset right now. You could. Oh, are you talking about tomorrow? Okay, all right, tomorrow. All right, that makes sense, dog. I was all like, what? How are you launching during the tournament from 2 different areas? But I'm somewhere else, dog. I'm delusional. So, top water is not something I have confidence in, bro. That is true. I will not hide from that. Like, I'll throw a top water right now, guys, but I don't see a splash. I don't see nothing. But watch, guys. I will throw a top water for the homies. Even though I got a bite on the 2 bites that I got here were on the shaky head. But let me throw one more time. Shaky head, and then we will throw a top water because it is glass right now. There's no eelgrass floating, because that is the other thing that you have to deal with here on Guntersville is eelgrass. So there's none right now because it got all blown away by the wind. So we will throw a Yozuri 3 something top water. He is gonna look super fancy, but we haven't gotten bid on him. Jones Creek. Yo, you're gonna bust out with some of that fish around and find out, dog? That's what I like to hear, Rob. But watch, Rob, when you're out here casting, you don't know what the good Lord is gonna put on the other line. Or on the other end of your line. So you just go out there and you throw. Mike is telling me Jones Creek. There's 2 things that I got to figure out. Where the heck that is, and 2, how far that is, because we're launching over here somewhere, bro. So if it is miles up that way, oh yeah, we're probably not going to make it all the way up there. All right. Where is my top water? Here he is, guys. This is the Yozuri 3DB. There it is. Looking all cool. Let's see what kind of action he summons. I'm assuming you guys can see that. And let's work him. Just a calm walking the dog kind of situation. Get a little pause in there. I mean, bros, could he be any smoother? That's the big bridge on the right. Oh, you talk about the second big bridge. I may have gone there one time, dog. Bro, that guy can't look any smoother. Rob, I said the tournament was for funsies, dog. I didn't say I wanted to burn through a whole tank of gas. It's gonna be a little hard for you guys to see this because it's right behind me, but I can assure you that I am working them like a beast. He's got a little bit of eelgrass on him. 15 gallons of gas? Bros, right now, top water, it might be a pipe dream. All right, we're putting top water down. All right, top water. Thanks for nothing. It's classic top water. Definitely a lot of pipe dreams. I mean, one day that pipe dream is gonna work, bro. I just don't see it happening right now. It is 7-11, guys. That means it's time to catch a fish. We got the lucky combo of numbers. Krill, one day it will work, bro. I've seen it work. Maybe once or twice. Maybe they just don't like top water down here by Browns Creek, bro. I don't know. Yo, Rob, that's why we cruise to other lakes, so people can see what's going on. All right, guys, I gotta get the battery. That's fully charged. Now I gotta charge my phone. This is just a game of who needs juice. Mike, I would tell you I'll believe it when I see it, but I don't believe it. I've thrown my fair share of topwater here, bro. Mud Creek. Oh, watch out, watch out. I'll just throw this little Nico out there. They can never say no to the Nico. And you guys gotta understand, bros. I want topwater to work because everybody knows that's cool when they bite. I'm on the side of topwater. But topwater is not on my side. It just hates on me. There's a bite. They can never say no to the Nico, dog. Let's loosen the drag. I don't know what this is. It's coming up, or at least trying to. I don't know what this is, guys. Could be all kinds of stuff based on today. It's a bass. It could be BBL plus. Definitely look at BBL. That roofing nail Nico, homies. They can't say no to the Nick. It's looking like a BBL for sure. We'll let it do its thing. We're just gonna chill here, guys. This is a fish worth chilling. A little waterside chat. Oh, he's not even a BBL. He got a little smaller over here. Maybe. Maybe not. Might be a BBL. There's my worm. My worm is still chill, dog. That's what's up, roofing nail. Keep it real. Just chill right there, bro. I'll come and save you, dog. Just give me a second. I need this bass to shook la mano. And there, my dudes, is that Nico worm BBL. This is definitely a BBL, guys. Is this a BBL plus? Let us find out. Let us find out exactly how big this BBL is, guys. Definitely a BBL. Let me show you guys that hook right there. Barely in the top of the mouth. Definitely a BBL here, guys. Right there, guys. That's why we get those stronger Nico hooks, to be ready for that. But this is definitely a BBL, my dudes. And this is why we grind. We grind for this type of fish. No tag. Let's weigh it. They can't say no to the Nico. Let's weigh it. Oh. It was close, guys. It was close to that BBL plus. We'll reweigh it, but it is not going to be a BBL plus. I just want to make sure that we get an accurate weight. This is close to the BBL plus. There we go, homies. Not a BBL plus, but it was close. Here we go, dogs. That right there is definitely a BBL. Ajay. Off that Nico worm. Here we go. Let's let her go, guys. Again, no tag. No tag. Gracias, chica. Thank the good Lord that we grinded and grinded Thank you, Lord. That BBL right there was worth the bag of wieners. That BBL right there was worth the bag of wieners that we were freaking dealing with all day. There it is, guys. That's that Nico worm. I mean, Nico setup. The worm is the Bizbait worm. Dudes. The Bizbait Dizzy Diamond. That right there is what caught that fish with that roofing nail, homies. Don't forget that finishing nail right there, that roofing nail. That's what's up, homies. All right, guys, that fish weighed 5 pounds, 10 ounces. We were 6 ounces away from paying out a BBL plus. I'm sorry, guys. We didn't get it. But, dudes, we got it. You know what I'm saying? We are going to hook this guy from a different angle because he's going to rip. My dudes, thank the good Lord for that fish. It was a struggle. Definitely a struggle. Let me do a little cast and then pull out the string. Gracias, Steve. And also Steven. Oh, man, there's like a million Steves here, guys. But I appreciate that. That grind was, it was very long today, guys. But we finally, when the conditions changed, we finally got ourselves a BBL. Dudes, it was about time. That right there is a buzzer beater. We could at least, I think we can count that as a buzzer beater. I'm not sure. That was crazy. I thought that it was not a BBL. I was at a different angle to it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, that's not a BBL. And then it looked like a BBL when it was in my hand, but not before. I was just relaxing, trying to, since I thought it wasn't a BBL. Okay, guys, let's not tell Tim about that BBL because remember, we said if Tim leaves and we catch a fish, we're not going to say it's his fault. I don't know if I have backing on this. But either way, we finally got a BBL today. In fact, that is so much better because at Smith Lake, oh my God, bros, nothing over 2 pounds, 2 ounces. And now we come back to, she's forgiven me, Rob. She's taken me back. She's forgiven me. Oh, thank you. I'm back, boys. All the Steves are showing up, bro. I'm gonna have to start Steve 1, Steve 2, Steve 3. That's the only way to keep track of them, dog. All right, that's it, Creel. That is it. Do not be on the same wavelength, bro, because before I read your message, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to assign numbers to keep track of you guys. But my dudes, We didn't throw the Nico in all day until that cast. Was that the first Nico cast? I have no idea. Okay, so we currently are getting a little birds nested. But that'll just let the Nico sit there for a little bit. Oh yeah, guys, that was a grind. I mean, dudes, why do we even show up all day? Let's just not even fish. It's dumb. Romance, that was a 5-pound, 10-ounce bass. What was the background scenery like, guys? I couldn't see it. Was it a nice little sunset going on? My dudes. That there. It's fish. Okay. Finally a good cast with the Nico. I had to do it gently because stupid. I didn't even put on the mag dizzy that 22 had given me. He gave me a whole bag or 2 bags of mag dizzies. Ah, that was definitely a bite. I'll just let it sit there for a little bit. I mean, I felt the thump. It came through no problem. So that didn't, sadly, guys, that was not the 6-pounder that we are looking for, but it was close. It was very close. Mike. That's why we do those push-ups, bro, to keep us cast ready. Mr. Creel, that is a lot of huevos, bro. Muchos huevos. Yo, what up, Jay? Gracias, bromance. That's because you were rocking that Land Assassin merch, bro. It just took some time. It's because you're in Canada, dog, so it takes some time for it to get over here. All that energy, them good vibes. Ah. Let me tap my brakes a little bit more. I think it might actually be my leader knot that's causing me the problem, not the... I mean, that's possible, dog, but I don't know. I will not guarantee that or go out on the limb and say that. They might hold me accountable. Bro, can you guys see these clouds over here? Like, what is that, bro? That looks like a freaking... I'm gonna have to take a picture so you guys can see it. It looks like multiple phoenixes. Or maybe I've been out on the water too long. I don't know, but I'll show you guys in a second. Bro, do multiple phoenixes, are they phoeni? Over here, looky-looing again. That's some weird cloud setup. Now, what's going to be even better is you guys are going to see that my phone is burnt with the image of my chat. So be careful, guys, because you too could burn your chat, your phone, or whatever with the chat. So watch, guys. Let me show you. Like, what is that? I'm still fishing. But what is that, dudes? That right there is weird. It's a thing of beauty, but it is definitely weird. Rob, sadly, I do not have any at home, but I can get them here. Dudes, what? What were those clouds? I mean, they're still there. That cloud right there. Okay, now we're just looking at clouds and seeing shapes. But one cloud up there, it looks like a crawdad's claw. I might need to get some water, guys, so that I don't... I would have shown it to you guys, but it has already changed. In fact, I think the wind's changed as well. So I don't think... The wind is coming from this side now. It has died down. Let us go to Sunset Hump, and then we will fish that area and run it to the end. But also, let me turn my lights on. That ramp is probably pretty chill. The wind is coming from over there now. Feels like a northwesterly wind. Maybe just a straight north wind. All right, Rob, I appreciate it. Rob, but I would ask you that if you do order a dog, send me a picture of it. We've already got Colin on the books as a model, Bromance, Unlimited, Tim. There's a lot of unknown models. They didn't know they had it in them. But then they bought the stuff and they're like, oh yeah, we're definitely model material. Heck yeah, we're models. All right, guys, this will be the last cast here, and then we will go to Sunset Hump. But as I work this, I will need to take a mic off moment. All right, guys, we are back. Broman said he looked 10 years younger. Colin said that the merch made him feel slimmer and more confident. Oh, man. Well, guys, there you go. Testimonial. Oh, man. And that, guys, is how the chat keeps it live. Let's get it. What does a coffee cup do? That's a great question. Maybe Unlimited is gonna say something like, it makes you feel satisfied. Or some along those lines. All right, guys, let's move. We had some fun here. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, because we keep it real here, that is the first good fish that I have caught on this hump in ever. And it just so happened to be live. So that's cool. But I had never really caught anything decent here, and I was all like, nah, this thing's gotta have a little bit of juice in it. And it did. Well, we'll just throw that down there. The sweatshirt is also a winner. As we are moving, going to hump. And at Sunset Hump, we will try and get ourselves a buzzer beater. We gotta turn the camera around because we cannot have you guys facing in that direction. The microphone might fly off. I can have you sort of looking in that direction while the receiver might fly off. Not the microphone is on me. Sunglasses on top of my head. Good thing I didn't lose them. Mr. Krill would have made fun of me for days if I had lost my sunglasses on the top of my head. Krill's gonna make fun of me anyway. Well, I might as well lose them then. Seriously, I don't want to. Sunset, here you come. It is super chill on this side, guys. You guys saw when I got hung up over there with my jig, it was choppy like crazy. And now all of a sudden, there's nothing. I'm telling you guys, this place is something else. All right, let's get it, homies. Let's see. ¿Dónde está Don's chatterbait? See what I did there, guys? ¿Dónde? Crickets? I'm currently throwing a little Nico out there just to spice things up a little bit before we hit them with a 1-2 Don's chatterbait. What you gonna do? What was that? That felt odd. All right, Steven was feeling it. Okay. It didn't fall on deaf ears, so we're good. One more cast of this Nico worm, and then we are going to chatterbait the shad out of this place. Let's see if we can't get ourselves another BBL. I know it's kind of greedy, but it's just kind of what you expect here. Will Guntersville give me a little sugar before I go home? We got pretty close, guys, to that BBL plus. 6 ounces off of a 6-pounder. It was close. Sunrise is at 5:42 tomorrow. Let's get that chatterbait going. Let's let them know that we're here. Let's let these fools know that we're here and we mean business. Chatterbait equals chatterbait. Smith Lake did force me. It forced me to retie and put new line on. Not on all my rods, Rob, just on 2 of them. And then put a new leader on the other one. Let's not spread all the rumors that I was retying. We'll get Creel excited. Be like, I knew it. I knew he reties all the time. We are slow rolling this chatterbait right here. There's a lot of grass on this area right here, known as a sunset hump. Reties during mic offs. Oh, now the rumors are starting. The chatter is going. I know he reties during mic offs. Never. Rob, I think you might be able to do both. I don't know what your setup is, but maybe you could do both. Street lights are about to come on. Come on, baby, one time. Give me that buzzer beater. It's close to crunch time. That was grass, I think. Or a missed hook set. One or the other. But either way, we're going to currently say it was grass. We are working Don's chatterbait in a green pumpkin with a little bit of orange. Steven, when did you leave is the question. Did you see us celebrating that BBL plus that was caught? If you didn't see that BBL plus, Steve, then you might have missed a lot. Uh-oh, Steve. Well, then you definitely missed that BBL. Oh, it wasn't a BBL plus. It was a BBL. It was close to a BBL plus, but not quite. And that's the sad part, is that we couldn't we couldn't pay out that $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Steve, I corrected myself. I must be delirious. It was close. Very, very close. I mean, it wasn't no 315 type of situation, but it was very close. Now we are over here on Sunset Hump, and we are trying to get ourselves a buzzer beater. We counted that BBL as a buzzer beater, and now we're trying to get that buzzer beater. Oh, you are correct, Steve. My bad. Steve is correct. It's a good thing that Steve said it, because my mind would not have been, I'm delirious. That's right. The 6-pounder, guys, is a $50 BBL plus, because MRA was gracious enough to say roll it into the next one, because MRA won the 5-pound BBL plus, and he said, nah, dude, just put it in the next one, and then it'll be 50 for whoever wins that BBL plus. So you are correct. Steve is correct. Thanks for checking me on that, bro. I told you, dog. Well, right now, bro, the mask is in my mouth, or like putting a lot of pressure on my mouth. Gracias, Mike. For those of you who are not bilingual, gracias means thank you. Let me get this grass off of me. Guys, tomorrow we'll be on the water. We'll probably be pretty early, 6 or so. Somewhere around there, I'm not exactly sure. We will be on the water with Benefish Arnold. And we will be pre-fishing. Now, what does that mean? I don't know, because we might be checking areas that we don't usually fish, just to see. Maybe Benefish has a spot he wants to go check out. Nobody knows. We're just gonna play it by ear. Maybe we just go around fishing. Who knows? Mike said he's gonna sneak out here, potentially. All right, let's focus. Let's focus on that that buzzer beater. These fish have been very stingy, stinky, but I think we can slow roll a chatterbait by them and maybe get one to bite. Is there a storm behind me? I can't tell if that's rain behind me or sort of looks like rain behind me. We got close, very close, guys, to paying out that $50 BBL plus 6-pounder. I'm telling you, I should have already paid it out, guys, when I missed that one on the bridge. My bad. Yo, Don, get out there and get them, dude. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for the chatterbaits. That is correct. Oh, so during the tournament, guys, I don't know how to play that out. Because if one is caught during the tournament, I'm not exactly sure because... Oh, you're fishing that Sealy's Big Bass Splash. Buzzer beater, BBL plus. That is a lot of B's, bro. That's a great question, moderator. How do we do that? And again, guys, that's just, if I catch one, Benefish have to pay out any BBLs he catches. I thought the wind was blowing us to the rest of this hump a lot faster, but it just kind of slowed down, so we're kind of stationary. Well, let's go. Come on, baby L. Baby L. BBL. I'm delirious. So I'll discuss it with the moderator, guys, to figure this out, if we'll pay it out then. I mean, I could just... I'm assuming that the moderator is going to be watching. I don't know. She might not be. She'll be like, bro, you're boring. Ah, you see? The moderator said she might not even be watching me, bro. She might be doing her own thing. She'll be like, I see you all the time, bro. I don't want to hear your ridiculousness 24 hours a day. A lot of bugs landing on my hat. A little bit of grass right there. Oh, remember tomorrow, guys, is the subscriber giveaway. Colin. You know me, dog. I understand focus on the tournament, but you know me, bro. I'm all about the chaos. It's for funsies, dog. The moderator might not agree, but it's for funsies. Rob, if an eagle shows up, look, I'm gonna be at least not paying attention for 15 minutes watching the eagle. There's nothing I can do about it. It's in my DNA, bro. Me and the eagle are spirit animals. I am the eagle's spirit animal as it is my spirit animal. It's gonna be tough. I hear you guys loud and clear, but I'll have to discuss it with the moderator because, well, I mean, I'm not gonna do the giveaway. I mean, I guess the moderator, I mean, that's on her, bro. Like, that's a lot of pressure on her because she's doing something else. So, not pressure on me because I'm just fishing. So, we will probably have to say, okay, guys, no BBL pluses during the tournament. Maybe. Well, okay, let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Because if you're gonna grind, you're gonna grind, right? So we'll do this. And this is just a spitballing right here. What if we said, okay, we're not gonna pay it out that day. And then when we're on the, like, I mean, because more than likely I'm going to be fishing Sunday because I know no better. But if we do it on Sunday, I'm like, all right, guys, if you were grinding yesterday and you've seen the 6-pound BBL plus, and then you say, all right, so what was it that I said during that? Oh, but then everybody will just start typing the same word. But I could also say, what did I say during that moment and blah, blah, blah. Email me at latinbassassassin@gmail.com. And then everybody who was grinding and saw it will email and be all like, oh, I know what was said. And then you guys could email it. Maybe. That's just spitballing. Yeah, the moderator gets a day off. Kendall, did you just say I should get into a kayak? Why would I get into a kayak? And Mike, I don't know if we're gonna, there's no real game plan. I haven't spoken to Benefish, so I don't know what the game plan is. We've just texted a couple times to see what time, and I told them probably around 6. So that is unknown right now. So you are not the Kendall, spelled with 2 L's, that says, I think he needs to get into the back of a creek in a kayak and stay there tomorrow. That is not you, Kendall? There are 2 Kendalls on here? Is that what I'm led to believe here, Kendall? All right, guys, we will probably throw about 4 more times, and then we will call it a day, because we got to get up at 5 in the morning. So we could be out here at 6 in the morning. Plus, I got to go eat. I got to go get some nutrients. Moderator, what is for dinner? Everybody wants to know. All right, well, I would suggest that you change your password, Kendall. If you got hacked, change your password. Rob, that then would be the headache. I was like, I don't know what he's doing, guys. That would be the headache, and then I would be worried about that all day. This is a third cast, third of 5. I would be worried about that all day and not being able to fish. And Mr. Creel wants me to get up at 3:30, but Mr. Creel, you can keep that. You can keep that suggestion to yourself. This is the 4th of 5 casts. We are slowly rolling it back to us. Pan-fried potatoes with chicken, bacon, and cheese. This is the 5th of 5 casts. This is 5 of 5. Okay, there's a bird that just squawked at me. All right, now it's over here. I see them. It's a little weird when you hear a bird squawk at you, then it gets closer and you're like, where is this guy? And then it gets closer again and you're like, what? Oh, there he is. I thought I was gonna have to start fighting a bird. All right, guys, that is the last cast of the Rodcast for today. Includes a group for that was a battle of will between Guntersville and us. We were broken up for a little bit. Guntersville was not having any of my apologies. She was like, yo, bro, go back with Smith Lake. See if I care. And then finally, she gave me the one shot. The one shot that I will cherish. She gave me another chance, guys. And then she gave me a BBL plus. I mean a BBL, sorry. Not a BBL plus, I've been saying that, but a BBL. I don't want Steve to correct me and be like, hey, don't be lying. But I got you, Steve. I didn't. Would YouTube make you unsubscribe? I don't know what that was mentioned to. Creel says he's gonna call me at 3:30. Creel, you call me at 3:30. I'll be over there at 4:30 and we're gonna fight. Rob said he's also gonna be handicapped from watching the Rodcast. Yo, Rob, I mean, I wouldn't even watch the Rodcast because then you'll be all like, oh, bro. Friggin', now I mean, I guess you could. You'd be like, now I know which baits not to throw. So it would be helpful, bro. Rob, I have no idea where we're gonna be. So if we see you, it's a blessing. But if we do not, well, that was a missed opportunity, dog. I don't know where we will be. and the food critic moderator is coming home with a cleansed palate. I have not eaten anything in all day. I've only drank water, so that means that my taste buds are on point. There is nothing but what's up? Oh no, man, it was a struggle. You catching them? Nothing?
I ain't been out here for probably 10 minutes.
Oh wow, dude, I'm telling you, it was a struggle out there, man. Yep. Yeah. Towards the end, I ended up catching a decent sized one. It was 5'10", but bro, the struggle was real out there, dude. It was dinks and drums. I caught it on a Nico rig.
Really?
Yeah. It was crazy, bro. Like, I'd been throwing top water right there for a little bit, and I was like, I'm just gonna throw this Nico. I haven't thrown it all day, and then I ended up catching that one. But it took a long time, dude. Oh, I know, dog. Yep. Are you from here?
Yeah. Yeah, I live in Arab. How about you?
Yeah, I live up there on the mountain, so. What do you call it, bro? So I got a Rodcast, or I call it the Rodcast. I go live and I fish on Guntersville or wherever. So in case you want to subscribe or whatever and watch, dude, I'm telling you, if I suck, you're gonna see it. If I don't, you're gonna see it. It'll all be there. So we keep it real here, dude. Oh, yeah? There's no secrets. You'll see the spots I'm at. You'll see the lures. You'll see all of it. So, and then oh, here, let me give you a card. If you
One of them that hides what you fish with and try to...
Nah, bro, like you'll see where we're at. I interact with the chat.
That's cool, man. Heck yeah.
Yeah, so if you subscribe, I'm having a subscriber giveaway tomorrow. So it's for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. So all you got to do is put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and then that'll enter you. And then 2 weeks from now, there'll be a 2.3K subscriber giveaway. But you got to have it in before 5 p.m. Central, because that's when we're going to do the drawing. So, and we'll be live more than likely somewhere. I don't know. So maybe not on the water, but we'll be live somewhere just to announce the winner and whatever. So if you, also, because you know how fishing is sometimes you're not catching for a long time and whatever. Yeah. Well, we have this thing called BBL pluses. So if a BBL stands for Big Bass Live. So if we catch it every month, we do a 4, 5, 6, and 7 pound BBL plus. So if you're watching and you see me catch it live, then I'll say something like, hey man, put this comment in the chat right now for the next 5 minutes, and you guys will be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card. So that way, you know, whoever's grinding and watching with me the whole time, or whatever, then they end up having a way to get a little bit of pay, you know, like something, right?
Something to get back,
Yeah. So we've not for a 600. To get the 600, it will be a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, because I said roll to the next one. So it ends up being a $50 one. So, but it's hard to catch that 6, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we got close with the 5'10", but you know, that's how it is. And every month it'll reset. So in June, it'll go back to 4 pounds. And then that way, you know, you just try and knock them off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
I'll check it out, man.
I appreciate it. And if you could spread the word, I'd appreciate that as well, man.
I'll do that.
All right, thanks. What was your name? Lynn? Ben. Yep. All right, guys. We just had a little chat with Ben. Ben, hopefully he becomes a subscriber. I don't know. It's up to Ben. All right, thank you, Ben. You guys are expecting cards? Bro, you guys didn't get any cards because, like, we already talked to each other before that. It's not a fancy card, bro. It's just my logo and stuff. It came from Office Depot or Office Max. Not the logo, but the cards. So it's not fancy, guys. I mean, you can have one if you want them. We'll figure it out. Look, guys, I'm gonna show you what the card looks like so that you guys can understand what I hand out. It's my logo, bros. There it is. That was a BBL that was in that one, bro. So, you know, that's all it is, dogs. Creel says homies get the shaft, but Creel has been on silver like 3 times. Pero yeah, the homies get the shaft, dog. Que pues, bro. Yo, Colin, peace out, man. Appreciate you showing up, my dude, and appreciate you scoring that merch and modeling for us. There is no version with the shirt off, guys. So, don't be spreading rumors. The moderator is listening. She'll be all like, oh, a version with the shirt off. Okay. I'm gonna go get the truck, guys. Oh, you got one? Oh, Oh, it's time to put some shine on your fish, homie. Come and show it to the Rodcast. All right, guys. Our buddy Ben here just caught a fish. Let's get the mic. Uh-oh. Our buddy Ben here just caught himself a crappie, dudes. Let's put a little shine on that crappie. See if you guys can see it. I'm assuming you can see it. What size we looking at? What were you fishing with?
Power bait. Just a little power bait.
Just a little power bait?
Yep, he ate it all. Nearly.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, he bit off the tail off of that swim bait. All right, guys, hopefully you guys can see that. I know it is dark right now. Let's put a little shine on that fish right there. All right, dudes. That is Ben's first appearance on the Rodcast, and he showed up with a fish. What better way to show up and make his first appearance than with a fish?
Pretty cool, huh?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Ben.
Thanks.
It's all good. Ben coming in with that buzzer beater. I couldn't get that buzzer beater, guys, but Ben came through with that buzzer beater. That's right on time, Doug. Ben coming in clutch. Hopefully you guys were able to see that fish. I did the best I could to light it up. Put actual shine on it, like literal shine, dog, because that, we had to use my Dick Tracy watch in order to do it. There was a dead carp here. Muy gross. All right, homies, let's get out of here. How you doing? Just very few. You?
Yeah, we're throwing frogs and losing a lot more we get in the boat. My catching ratio on them is horrible.
Were they good?
I'm gonna get some stinger hooks to put on my frogs or something, man. I'm losing it.
All right, that gentleman said he caught some on a frog. It sounds like Greg. Greg's telling me to catch him on a frog. Speaking of frogs, I'm gonna look in and see. In the Tackle Tavern, I know that I have some rage toads somewhere. Those rage toads, I can throw those. That'll be good. That'll get us somewhere in between what what Greg is looking for us to throw. So my dudes, I appreciate each and every one of you showing up for the Rodcast. It was definitely a painful one today, guys. Definitely. Definitely a painful one today, but in the end, it was worth it when we caught that 5'10". Dudes, it was grind, it was win, it was. To that subscriber giveaway, all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose, guys. You have until 5 p.m. Central tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow is the giveaway. We will be doing it at 5 p.m. Central. So, dudes, you don't have much time left. If you want to spread the word and let people know that they have a chance to win tomorrow, well, then go ahead, homies. The more the merrier is how we get down here. My dudes, I appreciate each and every one of you. Kendall, you feel the pain, bro, but you were here grinding with me. Oh, dude, there's some lights on me. You guys could probably see me better. You were here grinding with me, even though, dudes, we were struggling. We were definitely struggling. But in the end, it was worth it, guys. So remember, we'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll fish around and find out.